freedom. Obsessions always jumping through. I'm so tangled, I'm so worthy. I'm just lost in my reflection. Pay attention, you never will. I will overanalyze and fall victim. But when I'm lowest, time to get to know myself. I'm still tangled, I'm not worried, 'cause I am caught up in this perfection. Pay attention, yeah, you never will. 'Cause you depend, so you always will. If you arrest yourself again, I'll help you clean up the mess. I wonder if you ever did, yeah. I wonder if you ever did like I did. I wonder if you ever did, yeah. I wonder if you ever did like I did. Just wanna be free, yeah, free, yeah, free, yeah, free, yeah. Paint away day and night, 6 hearts, hope I'm okay. You're alright, goodbye then if you dare. Someone new is pulling everywhere. I'm afraid to let them. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in panic. Yeah, 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 yeah. After you, I'm afraid of feeling some too soon. Cling to what you're giving. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. what I think. I will drown in pink. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yo! Yo! Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, ow, 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 ow.
Paint away, day and night, 6 hearts, hope I'm okay. You're alright, goodbye then if you dare. Someone new is pulling everywhere. I'm afraid to let them, nothing is
Yo,
what I say.
what is up?
I feel far away.
Nothing is what I think. I will drown in pink. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in pink. Nothing
Is what I say.
I feel far away. Nothing
Is what I think. Nothing
is what I think. Yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause I will drown in pink. Let's go! Woo! The cleanup of leaves! Oh! Dude, we leave our leaves. I like let them mulch back onto the grass now. I don't even clean them up anymore. Hey, dude, how we
I just
doing?
wanna change the world.
I just want a perfect girl.
I don't wanna hang
Around, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Let's go. Dude, what a day! The Christian nationalists, they're coming for us. I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. Your radiant truth, I know that you will understand, because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. Let's go.
I just
Dude,
wanna
Candace,
change the world.
let's go, baby.
But I'm not gonna wait my turn. I don't ever want to come down. I'd rather be found.
It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Yeah, no, it's getting heavy, guys. You flipped over the table, good for you. What would Jesus do? He would say, you motherfuckers, I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. Your radiant truth, I know that you will understand, because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. You're radiant. Oh, come on.
Baby, radiating
It's about you.
I will never be alone again.
Dude, all right.
I'm immune to
Let's
the
go.
things they say.
My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant.
I know that you will understand.
Dude, that guitar tone was pretty thick, boss.
Myself, my heart's unbreaking.
You're radiant. You're radiant. Oh, 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 oh. All right, guys. So, no, somebody's asking about Phoenix. So when I played in Phoenix, there were two venues, excuse me, that I would play at in Phoenix. One is a place called Modified Arts that you probably have heard of, right? And that is sort of the indie, like, you know, all ages venue of note in Phoenix that like all the especially the emo touring bands would play. I was not an emo band per se, but that was my crowd. I was like a one-man, you know, troubadour, playing really sort of, you know, like raw emotional music. And obviously like had the one-man band thing, the touring alone sort of lent me to that emo crowd, like the emo kids love me. So I would play Modified all the time. And then the other place I played was a little coffee shop venue called the Trunk Space, which I don't even know if it's still there, but it was another sort of underground all ages place that like if I couldn't get a gig at Modified, I would play at the Trunk Space. And it was really cool though, because there was like a weird sort of tiki bar or something right next to the Trunk Space. So I knew these girls. There was a girl named Arrow and another girl named Lisa. There were like these two girls that were like very into my music that used to come to all the Phoenix shows, and they would like bring a bunch of friends and we would go to that tiki bar after every show at the Trunk Space. I just remember the tiki bar, dude. It was like really weird. It was like quirky. You know, go play a show for a bunch of young people and then go have, you know, drinks at a fucking tiki bar with these crazy, like, Phoenix ladies. Dude, yeah, no, Phoenix was fun. Modified, though, is good venue. Though, really good venue, right? And the Trunk Space was a good venue, too. I mean, the people who owned it were great. It was just, they were very different. Like, it was a lot harder to get people to the Trunk Space. You had to really work to get a crowd there, you know? You know what I'm saying? Next to the Bikini Tiki Lounge on Grand Avenue. That may be it. Is that what it is? A Bikini Tiki Lounge? Let me see. Let me see if that's the place. In Phoenix? Hold on, I'm looking. Oh, yeah, dude. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me see. Hold on. Grand Avenue. So the Trunk Space is on North 3rd. No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Because the Trunk Space, unless they moved it. Oh, wait, no, yeah, they definitely moved it. Hold on, let me see. Then that looks like the fucking bar, though. All right, so yeah. So, okay. So here it is. So the trunk space now is on 3rd Street, but it moved there in 2016. Okay. So I don't know where it was. It must have been over there. Let me see. Hold on. Dude, I love these weird conversations we get into here. Right? Because it opened in 2004. Yes. So the trunk space was at 1506 Northwest Grand Avenue. That's where it was originally. And dude, that's so funny. Who called that out? Yes, it was right by the Bikini Lounge. That was the bar. Because the trunk space used to be on the corner of used to be like in the building. It was like in the same building over by where the Trans Am Cafe or whatever is, right? Isn't that funny? Dude, that's so funny. All right. Crazy. Dude, it's such a small fucking world, dude. Dude, who called out where the Bikini Tiki Lounge was? Hold on, I'm going back in the messages. Who said that? Yeah, Modified Arts is still open. And so trunk space is not. Oh, Melissa. Okay, Melissa called that out. Let's go. Dude, isn't that wild? Yeah, I see, that's what I love. That's what I love though, guys. Can I just tell you? Let me just tell you guys, this is my favorite thing about like touring, above like seeing the country, which was great, and getting to know people in different cities was great, and making friends all over the country and experiencing a wide variety of like various degrees of human relationships nationwide were amazing. But literally my favorite thing about touring is what just happened here. Is how I can go anywhere, right? Anywhere that I go, I can sit down and start talking about a journey, like wherever they're from. You know, if I meet somebody from Atlanta, I'm like, oh my God, I used to play at Lenny's. And then within a couple of minutes, we've made some sort of a connection of they know a band that I know, or they know somebody who knows somebody that I know. Or like what's going on now, I talk about the Tiki Room and they're like, oh my God, I know that place. You know what I'm saying? It's like my ability to be able to like connect on a personal level with people is like so enriched by having taken those adventures. You know, it's like, I don't know, it's really cool. I hope, you know, it's like, it's hard because not everybody can travel because it's not feasible, because we all have jobs and rent and, you know, like, you know, the funding involved with it. But like, I wish everybody could spend a month just driving across the country. You know what I'm saying? I wish we did that, where like, you know, everybody, you know, when you turn 21 or whatever, you get a $2,000 from the government to cover your rent for a month, and you get to just drive across the country. You know, I wish we had something like that. You know what I mean? I wish we had some type of funded thing. Dude, you've done it 4 times, Urban? Dude, I'm telling you, man. It's like amazing, bro. The trunk space is still open? Oh, okay. Well, what I saw when I looked it up, Joel, is I saw the trunk space had moved to North 3rd Street, and they're looking for a new spot or something. Yeah, can I just tell you though, guys, that the trunk space is like near and dear to me because I was one of the first bands that played there, right? They opened that up in 2004 and Modified was like the place. Dude, Urban, 100% agreed. Should be something mandated. I-40, I-80 as well as I-5 and I-95. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Urban. Like when the trunk space first opened up, I was one of the first bands that played there. And, you know, that's, like I said, I played there and randomly met those girls, 𝗙ecie and Arrow, and then they started bringing friends. And then I met other bands in fucking Phoenix, and then eventually a little scene developed around there. But it's crazy that, like, you know, 20 years later, they're still going. Like, that's amazing. I feel like, you know, I don't know. I feel like I had a little foundational, you know, I was one of the early acts playing there because it's hard to open a venue, you know what I'm saying? It is hard. It is hard to open a venue, you know, it is, dude. And I feel like kind of bummed now for kids now, because that's one of the things, guys, that I think is one of the real tragedies is, like, you know, third spaces, right? I think that's what it's called, right? Like third space, you know what I'm saying? Like kids have a home life and they have a school life, but they don't have any third spaces. And when I was a kid, there were third spaces for young people. We had young people dance clubs. There were music venues. There were like coffee shops that did poetry and shit. And one of the things I noticed even 20 years ago when I was touring was how the amount of third spaces for kids was like dwindling. Okay. It was dwindling. I mean, even, and the kids were resourceful. Like most of my audience was like 14 to 20, right? I had some older audience, but most of my audience, like I said, was like the emo kids. And so I played in some really unusual places because a lot of these kids in the early 2000s, the music venues were disappearing. There was no place for them to have shows. And so they started doing like shit, like renting out a space in a used storage facility, right? Like a storage unit. And they would bring lights and shit in and the bands would play in a storage unit. They would just close the gates, or they would rent, you know, VFW halls or like, you know, any type of abandoned building or something that they could get access to. I mean, you know, the Riot Factory in Boise was a basement that was covered in tinfoil. I mean, they were really scrapping to find things for themselves to do that weren't, you know, like doing drugs and like teen pregnancy, you know? And it's really sad that we have so much pressure on kids. There's so much like talk about like kids, oh, they're not smart enough, they're not doing enough, they're lazy, they're this, they're that, they're privileged, they're like, they don't have the same dedication, and they don't have anything to fucking do, man. You want them to just sit in Discord calls for their whole life, you know, or play video games. It's like, it's fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, man. It is fucked up. Yeah, tinfoil. Dude, the Riot Factory, that place was amazing, bro. I played there 7 times in 1 year, dude, in Boise. I played at the Riot Factory 7 times, like 1 year, because it was so good, dude. It was a husband and wife who rented this house, and they covered their basement, all the rooms in their basement, in tinfoil. And they had a fucking all ages music venue that they were running out of this rented house right on Broadway, right in the fucking center, right across. It was like right across from a fucking Jackson's or whatever, Circle K, whatever the mini mart was. And it was off the hook, dude. It was like so cool. Like, it was like you would play, they would get like 100 people packed into that basement, and like the performers, you'd be like sweating on the fans. and vice versa. You were so close to them. They were like packed in. It was really amazing. It was really amazing, dude. I had some great fucking shows there. I'll never forget that place. I did play in New Orleans in the French Quarter at what was that place called? What was it called? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It was somewhere in the French Quarter. I did not play in Mobile. No, the only place I played in Alabama was a little town in the very southeast corner of Alabama, a little town called Dothan, right? And no, it was not the Blue Crystal. Here, let me see. Hold on. I think I can find it. So, here. I'm gonna take you on a little journey real quick. All right, you ready? Hold on. I'm gonna bring you to it. Because my old band website is archived. Okay? Like on the internet, the Wayback Machine. Okay. Okay, so here we go. So here's a look. All right. There's a look, right? So here's a look at the shows I played in 2004 to 2006. Okay? Right? So here we go. We look at, right? We look at this. This is so I played Portland, Bellingham, Spokane. This is one tour in 2004, right? That went from Portland through Walla Walla, Missoula, Bozeman, right? Mandan, North Dakota, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Duluth, Cedar Falls. The reverb was every stop, right? So this show was October into November. All right. Then I got back November. There's like Starry Night in Provo, Satellite, Oklahoma City, O'Leavers. It was really good. Then I went out again in January. I got home in November. And then I went out in January, and the winter tour, crazy time to tour. I mean, great time to tour because no bands go out. So you get like a lot of crowds, but hard. The weather sucks. Oh, there it is. In New Orleans was the Dixie Tavern. Okay. Yeah, no, I put 70,000 miles. So this tour was January, February. I got back in March. And then I went back out in August, okay, of 2005. And this tour was massive. Look at that fucking thing. From August to November, right? And that one was, there's the place in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, the Red Door. Dude, so crazy. It's fucking crazy looking back at this. One-Eyed Jacks? Dude, One-Eyed Jacks, did you see that on this list? I played One-Eyed Jacks in Tucson, a strip club named One-Eyed Jacks, but that was back in the 90s, right? This year, this is 2005, right? So this is 20 years ago. There's the Booby Trap in Topeka. Oh, that place was horrible, dude. The hole in Clovis was incredible, right? Dude, there's the trunk space in Phoenix, right? But these were the major fucking tours, right? And I did play in Washington, D.C., dude. I played, where was it? I think it was on this tour. No, it was this tour where I played Washington, D.C., the Velvet Room or some shit like that. It was the first one right there, Velvet Lounge, right? Dude, yeah, Topeka is a shithole. I never played in Rhode Island. But dude, look at all those shows though. That was this guy's was in fucking in 2 years, right? And then there's a short like tour in 2006, short West Coast thing. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, so the place in New Orleans was the Dixie Tavern. Good, a lot of memories. Crazy. Oh my God, the Galaxy Hut. I forgot about that place. Dude, in Arlington. Dude, that shit was wild, dude. Dude, the Galaxy Hut. Oh my God, is this tiny fucking venue. So, no, you know what's funny? Nameless. So in the 2005 one, you ready? Hold on. Let me show you. Let me just tell you, because the Katrina was in 2005 and I was on tour during Katrina. Okay. I was on tour. That was during, like, when was Katrina? Because I had to reroute. Katrina was August 2005, okay? So look at this shit. Dude, let me show you this, because this was crazy, guys. Because look at this fucking thing, what happened in 2005. Because my tour, okay, if you look in August of 2005, so I had, like, I was supposed to go, right? I think I was supposed to go south here, like in the middle of September, or I can't remember how it was, but I had to reroute shit, right? I had to reroute shit like dropping dates and then dipping back down again, right? I remember, I think it went from like, I don't know. I think I remember there being like venue closures. Like I had gigs booked in New Orleans and shit like that, and everything was underwater and all my Florida shit changed. And I remember this area here, like Tallahassee and Dothan and Monroe and Wilmington, like all of this, there was supposed to be a whole leg in Louisiana and shit that never fucking happened. And I had to like reroute and move shit. And then I went down to Florida, and then I ended up coming back down to like Kentucky and shit weeks later. A whole bunch of shit got moved around because the hurricane hit like right as I was leaving, and all of my shows in the South got like canceled. Dude, it's pretty wild. Dude, yeah, it's fucked up. You moved to the Mississippi coast 2 weeks before Katrina. Dude, those days, man. That shit was wild, boss. What a bunch of days, boss. You know? Oh. All right. You ready? You ready? Dude, did you guys see Nancy Mace today? Did you guys get a look at Nancy Mace? All right, hold on. Let's get our dance party goal going. Dance party. We're making it happen. 45. The daily dance goal. Administration got caught lying in the Ninth Circuit court case. Ooh, what's that about? Dude, oh my God, dude, Groove Dragon, Herman's Hideaway was an amazing show. That was in Denver. That show was amazing. It was packed, bro. It was fucking packed. And a really cool venue. I like Denver, right? I like Denver. I knew a girl in Denver who like was a good promoter. She had a lot of friends. So dude, let's go, Mr. Shiz. So Denver shows were always good, dude. All right. So, all right, dude, Nancy Mace. Can we talk about Nancy Mace for a sec? Because once again, you guys know, okay, you know Nancy Mace. She's running for South Carolina governor. Dude, Willem, LFG, baby. Let's go. Yes, I played Omaha. I played at O'Leaver's. Right? Dude, I had a lot of friends from Omaha, right? There was a band called Little Brazil. Landon from who had been in 𝗙ecie𝗶𝗹𝗀𝗧 with Bright Eyes. He had a band called Little Brazil, and they were actually good friends of mine. We used to play all over the country. And I played at in Minneapolis, I played at 𝗙𝗏𝗏𝗏. Fuck, bro. What's it called? It's not there anymore. It just closed down, right? And everyone was so sad. Triple Rock. Is that what it was? Triple Rock Social Club or something like that? Right? Was there a Minneapolis club called Triple Rock or something? Is that the name of it? Like closed not too far, too long ago. Dude, Trump does suck. It was right. Triple Rock Social Club. It was cool. Dude, my favorite thing in Minneapolis is fucking Hennepin, Lindale. Dude, no way. You know Landon? You know, boss. Dude, Hennepin, Lindale, there's a coffee shop named Bob's Java Hut that had like this garage door thing that like they would open on the warm days, right? Bob's Java Hut. Dude, they had really good coffee. And to like the you know, my love affair with coffee shops that operated a certain way. So what Bob's Java Hut did, okay? What Bob's Java Hut did is they didn't turn their internet off. They didn't turn their internet off when they went home. So Bob's Java Hut left their wireless internet on all night. So like you could play a show at Triple Rock and then you could go park out front of Bob's Java Hut and use their wireless with your laptop to send booking emails or whatever. And I used to sleep. Like I would sleep right there because my other show was always in Eau Claire, which was a short drive. So I would play at Triple Rock, drive to Bob's Java Hut, use their internet, right, outside in my minivan all night, like booking and sending emails. And then I would sleep and I would wake up there and I would fucking get a cup of coffee and then drive to Eau Claire. That was my routine. Dude, Yuki, let's go. Thank you, Sam. Dude, let's go. Oh, dude, that shit is like worth gold, boss. Wireless internet on the road is really important. But Bob's Java Hut, I remember that place. I remember that place being like I loved it so much. It was like one of my favorite coffee shops in all of America. Dude, you get attached to shit like that when you're on the road. All right. Dude, let's talk Nancy Mace, guys. Because everybody loves a Nancy Mace meltdown. And I thought today, right? I thought today was particularly fucking a particularly good one. Because we know Nancy, she's trying to level up. Okay? She's planning on running for South Carolina governor. She's obviously using Donald Trump and the MAGA movement to try and propel that run. Same as Marsha Blackburn. I mean, dude, Nancy did not like Trump. She was an opponent of him way back when, but now she's on the Trump train relentlessly. She's down with the transphobia. Dude, Martine, let's go. All right? She's made her whole personality Trumpism. But dude, today she got leveled, okay? Today she got leveled, guys. She got leveled, okay? Let's look at this, shall we? Oh my God, dude. This shit is like too good. She is dumb AF is a good way of putting it. But guys, can I just tell you, like, Nancy is fucking, all right, so first off, I bookmarked a couple of these and we're going to save those. Dude, she is the worst, guys. But the thing about her, though, guys, that the reason why I keep covering her is because I feel like she, more than most, is a reminder of how empty the MAGA movement is. Like, these people have no scruples whatsoever. They believe in nothing but their own power. That's it. They believe in nothing but enshrining their own power, okay? And there's no better example than to see what Nancy Mace did today, okay? Because today, dude, Nancy Mace, out of the blue, guys, okay? Out of the fucking blue, Nancy Mace, let me find the tweet. Right here. So, dude, it's like this happened yesterday, but like out of the blue, she just tweets Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, right? But like, why did she tweet that yesterday? Right? Dude, I mean, Adam and Eve and Steve and a fucking OnlyFans page. Right? Yawn is such a great way of putting it, Fabiola. But like, dude, like, what is the point? You know what I'm saying? It's like, just out of the blue. Okay, sure. There was a little rumbling yesterday because AOC like shit on Riley Gaines online, and Riley didn't accept it well. She didn't handle it well. She was on Fox News all day. She was on the internet all day flailing because AOC like made her look bad. And so the right wing was coping hard yesterday. But now Nancy Mace just decides to tweet Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Oh, Nancy. Dude, the 90s called and they want their saying and your ugly hairstyle back, Nancy. Right? But like, look at this though, dude. She got community noted savagely on her own tweet. In 2022, Nancy Mace repeatedly voted for gay marriage and touted it as a vote to protect marriage. Like, dude, I mean, what the fuck, bro? Does Nancy still think it's 95? She does. She dresses like it's still 95, dude. Let's go. Thank you, Joshua. But so she voted for gay marriage. Now it gets crazier though, guys. Okay, because look at this. Okay, let's look at Nancy Mace. This is Nancy Mace. Okay, in college. All right, can I just show you? Here, let's look at it here. Okay, this is Nancy Mace in college. Okay, Nancy Mace went to the Citadel where her daddy was the commandant, right? But look at Nancy Mace. Watch what's about to go down here, guys. Watch this. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that, dude. Dude, Nancy getting freaky. All right? That is for real. This is a real video. Okay? With the ladies passing the drinks around in college, right? No, this is a real video. This is a real video. This has been around for ages, okay? Yeah, this is an old one, right? This is the first time around. Isn't that crazy? Okay. And to everyone saying it's not Nancy Mace, right? She's wearing the class ring from the Citadel. This is actually her. Dude, it's a real video. It is not new information. Okay. This is something that came out in her 2020 election. Okay. This was a thing that was talked about that she had to deal with the first time she got elected. Now, the thing about this, though, DB, is again, nobody cares that Nancy Mace is playing kissing, drinking games with a woman in college, perhaps a lesbian woman, okay? Nobody cares that Nancy Mace is playing this game. When it becomes an issue is when you have somebody doing this shit, right? Hold on. What you care about, let me do this. There we go. I got to get my window set up. It becomes a problem, guys, when you have a transphobic, anti-gay person who's politicking around like LGBTQ issues, but behaving in LGBTQ adjacent behavior. Okay. And so that's the problem. Big up for Jamrock. Works with a lot of Jamaicans. If chat can help the island, please do so. Melissa was rough. Let's go. Thank you, BJM. Let's go, baby. Dude, let's go. All right. So, dude, so that's the problem. Okay. Again, nobody cares about the behavior. What people care about. Hold on. Let me see this. Dude, I'm losing my windows, guys. I keep fucking shit up. Hold on one sec. Here, let me see. Oh, I see. That's why. It was that one. It was from the Internet Archive. Okay. I see why it disappeared. All right. So let me see. Let's look up here. So here we go. Nancy Mace caught a video with two women. All right. So this was something. Let me see. When was the video? It was. The end of the video has one of them throwing up. Okay. It was from 2017. Okay. 2017 was when that took place. All right. Dude, you like the shirt? Let's go, baby. 2017 is when this happened. But again, though, guys, right? Again, I reiterate, no one cares with Nancy drinking and playing whatever mouth games with women. No one cares if Nancy Mace is kissing or having sex with women. It doesn't matter. But the problem is when you get into politics and you start using sexuality or moral behavior as a tool, okay? As a fucking, right? As a fucking, as a, cudgel. You're using morality as part of your politics, et cetera, et cetera. What is her age? Dude, Nancy Mace is not 50, guys. I mean, you can Google how old Nancy Mace is. I don't know if she was in college. I just said that. It doesn't fucking matter if she was in college, right? Nancy Mace she's 47. Oh, shit. All right. So, yeah, you're right. Dude, I didn't realize. I thought she was in her late 30s. So, yeah, so she's in her 30s. All right. There you go. My bad. I stand corrected. She was in her 30s, okay? Right? Jesus. So she's in her 30s when she's doing that. 39, right? But anyway, so I guess the point being is that when people are using morality in their politics, they're trying to control your behavior, right? She tweeted today as though like gay is bad, right? Not Adam and Eve, Adam and Steve, gay, bad, right? Oh, whatever, politicking. But like, well, what happens? Nancy Mace repeatedly voted for gay marriage. Nancy Mace is borderline kissing other women 8 years ago. So why is Nancy Mace politicking around LGBTQ issues? Why? Because this shit is bullshit. It's fake. It's phony. Okay? It's all an effort to obtain power. But dude, thank you for the heads up, guys. I didn't realize Nancy Mace was that old. I thought Nancy Mace was a little younger. I did. I thought she was a little younger. Okay? I did. I thought she was like in her fucking 30s, bro. My bad. I didn't realize she's 47. Dude, that makes her behavior even worse, guys. You know what I'm saying? Her behavior, how is she behaving like such a transphobic loser and like running around filming content with bathrooms and in her pajamas at the fucking gas station when she's practically 50? Like, bro, you know, that is so, dude, that is so wild. And I mean, I'm pretty immature. Dude, thank you, Raptor. I appreciate you. I'm pretty fucking immature. Don't get me wrong. Like anybody will tell you, we could have Jenny come in here right now and Jenny would tell you that I am immature as shit. But like, dude, I'm not that fucking pathetic. Dude, isn't that crazy? Dude, 2017. So Nancy Mace, as a 39-year-old woman, is playing the fucking drinky kiss game. And then 8 years later, she's like, Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Oh, I voted for gay marriage. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Dude, what the fuck, bro? I mean, come on, man. Attacking the LGBTQ community again. Okay? Again, right? But here else. You ready? Look at this. Let's look at Nancy Mace, guys. Look at this. This is right after the election. Okay? This is, a year ago, guys. Gay rights have nothing to do with men invading women's private spaces. And this guy said, you're going to be against gay rights as soon as it becomes socially advantageous. And she said, votes for gay marriage twice, in fact. And then what is it? Oh, look at that. Oh, it took less than a year. And she's like, Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Dude, Raptor, let's go. Fuck you, Trumpy! Dude, isn't that wild? Dude, that shit is wild, bro. Unfucking believable. And as you might imagine, she's getting dragged, okay? She is getting dragged. Look at this. This was her in 2021, guys. I strongly support LGBTQ rights. No one should be discriminated against. Religious liberty, gay rights, and transgender equality can all coexist. I'm also a constitutionalist. We have to ensure anti-discrimination laws don't violate religious freedom. But boy, dude, right? Boy, did she get fucking raked over the coals, dude. Dude, you feel like that video is AI, but Deshaun, that video's not AI, boss. Why do you keep saying when that video has been confirmed and was reported on and she had to acknowledge it in her campaign that was a significant issue? You feel like that video is AI, but I'm telling you, dude, that video is not AI, boss. That video is real. It was a huge part of her campaign. Dude, it was the big explosive thing. Dude, I'm serious. Like, if it was AI, I wouldn't be centering it here. Dude, I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. But the thing is, though, is like the hypocritical nature of these guys is, you know what I mean? And there wasn't AI videos in 2017 too, you know what I mean? Or even when it came out in like 2019, there was not a lot of AI videos back then. But yeah, no, this is really interesting though. What Sam said is like now the suspicion of things being AI. Here's the thing. I'm kind of glad this came up because this is one of the things we're facing in the modern world is AI's not good enough to make reliable fakes. And I don't know if AI will ever actually be good enough to make reliable fakes because AI is so unreliable. But what it has done is it is put in our heads the possibility of things being AI. So anytime we encounter a video that we don't want to believe, we can make the assumption that maybe it was AI. And so AI has just sort of like given us an out in a way. You know, it's given us an out in the fact that we can fucking, you know, shit can show up. And if we don't want to believe it, we can think that it's AI and it allows us to dismiss things, right? Exactly. It's that thing what 𝗙𝗶𝗶𝗍𝗍 said is a lot of times people think real shit is AI and then people think AI shit is not AI. And so it's sort of manipulated us a little bit, you know, and that's really fucking crazy. But look at this shit, guys. This was her 4 years ago. Right? 4 years ago, she was like so, you know, so like, ooh, I can do this. But somehow, guys, in the last 4 years, people, a certain segment of people, particularly the right-wing people, they have made their whole existence about transgender existence and gay rights. You know? You know what I'm saying? They absolutely have made their whole existence this. Yeah, it does. It shows that they don't stand for anything, guys. They, like Nancy Mace stands for nothing, guys. She stands for nothing except, you know, power. Okay? That's what she stands for. She stands for power. Okay? And she'll do whatever it takes to get power, right? And I mean, look at this. This was in 2022. We just passed the Respect for Marriage Act out of the House. I'm a big fan of marriage, having done it a few times. And if gay couples want to be as happily or as miserably married as straight couples, more power to them. Trust me on this, okay? And now, though, and now she's here, right? They'll do anything, guys. They'll do anything. And part of the reason why I feel like we should focus on this, guys, okay, is that this is why we cannot negotiate with Republicans and the MAGA movement in good faith, guys. Okay? You know what I'm saying? We cannot negotiate with them ever in good faith. And so what does that mean? See, I'm not going to do what they do and be like, oh, these guys are demons. Oh, it's like we have to realize that it's never good faith. When they say, oh, we just want to figure out transgender sports. It's like, no, they don't. They're not really trying to take care of sports or to protect transgender people or even to protect women. They're trying to get rid of transgender people. They don't believe they exist. And so when they talk about sports or when they talk about bathrooms, it's just a cover. It is just an excuse, a hot button issue, a way of like getting their foot to crack open the door. When the reality is they don't care about women. If they cared about women, they would address SA, right? The 10,000 essays in college. They would address when men committed SA, they wouldn't make them president, right? You know what I'm saying? A man saying he grabs women by the genitalia without even asking, they wouldn't vote for a guy like that if they cared about women. They'd be like, wow, that's actually rape. We're not going to vote for this guy, right? They wouldn't take Russell Brand as soon as he gets a rape charge and be like, welcome to the party. They wouldn't defend Andrew Tate, the human trafficker and rapist who's going to be on trial for rape in the UK. They wouldn't defend these people if they cared about women. They would provide family leave if they cared about women. They would be concerned about maternal mortality if they cared about women, right? They would be concerned about women dying of sepsis because of their draconian abortion laws. If they cared about women, they wouldn't be taking away food from the kids' mouths of like, you know, struggling single moms. They would be getting people access to health care. They don't give a shit about women at all. Everything they do is a lie about simply imposing their religious bullshit. All of it, right? All of it. Yes, I saw that, Groove Dragon. I saw your message the first time, boss. It's a good movie, boss. But you know what I'm saying? So, and this is what bothers me, though, because we still have the news media that is engaging in this, and sometimes some of our legislators are engaging in this game where they're like, you know, let's negotiate with these people. But we got to stop negotiating with these fucking people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You got to stop negotiating. We got to stop negotiating with these clowns. Okay? That is one of the things, dude. They believe that they're right. They don't have to argue in good faith because we're all demonic idiots. I mean, Joshua, you're not wrong, right? You're not wrong. That's true. I mean, I think probably the religion does have a little bit, right? That does have a little bit to do with it. Okay, let's go. Sorry. Smell you. Sorry, we had some fucking weird troll that is no longer with us, right? Smell ya. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You guys said that there was a troll? Dude, let's go. Dude, we do not negotiate with terrorists, and we don't allow trolls to sit here and be fucking goof shits. Sorry, trolls. Dude, let's go. I dog walk those motherfuckers. All right? If you want to get dog walked, just try me, baby. Try me. You get 2 minutes. Right? You get 2 minutes and then you get das Boot. Dude, let's go. You didn't see him. You didn't miss anything. But yeah. So, yeah, this, you know, I can't stress this enough, guys, though. I can't stress this enough that the time for, right? The time for, like, you know, the time for taking MAGA Republicans at, right? Taking MAGA Republicans at their word and treating them like they're coming to the table in good faith. Like, we just can't do that anymore, you know? And I mean, it you know, another example of this is like Donald Trump with his 2028 shit. Dude, Roberto Vargas, hugs and kisses from SLC. Let's go, baby. All right, guys. Looks like we need 7 more. We got 14 minutes. All right, let's get the last 7 here so we can get that dance party. But, dude, the Trump 2028 is another prime example, okay? We know the 22nd Amendment exists, okay? The 22nd Amendment exists. Donald Trump can't run for another term, but he makes merch like he can. And Steve Bannon goes around telling these tales, and then they keep creating this idea that maybe they're going to do it, and maybe they are going to do it, and maybe they are going to try some shit. But the whole time they're like, what do you mean? We're not doing this. We can't do this. The 22nd Amendment exists. But then they do some crazy illegal shit. Or they try to use some type of subterfuge to try and eke shit in there and like change the rules at the last second. But the whole time, though, is like these guys are just, they're fucking liars. They're trolling and engaging in bullshit. They stand for nothing. The only thing they stand for is money and power and like wielding the government to like force their religion upon people. And that's it. Everything else out of their mouth is a lie, okay? If they say everything's like an inroad, you know what I mean? Like they may say, oh, we want to be able to, you know, we just want to protect our religious liberty. But then next thing you know, they're using their religious liberty to try and be able to discriminate against people. Because it's not about religious liberty. It's about they want to force the world to live under their Bible. Okay? Yes, they are not to be trusted. You can't trust them. And it's crazy, guys. It's crazy that the religious and supposedly moral people in America are the one group of people here that you just can't fucking trust. Okay? One step closer. Let's go, Willem. Let's go. Does the Constitution still exist for how long? Dude, Joshua, we're not sure, but we're keeping an eye on it. Let's go, dude. BJM, ugly dudes for Grinder Mike. Let's go. Dude, let's go. I'll start the fan club, dude. I'm going to start the fan club for, you know, half bald dudes ready to kick the shit out of Donald Trump electorally. Dude, let's go. Thank you. And Dushan, sorry for doubting me earlier. My bad. Dude, I don't even think you were doubting me, Dushan. I think, right? But thank you. But I don't think you were doubting me. I think you were actually, like, I don't know, responding in a way that's become really normal for us, where when things seem unbelievable, we think they're not real, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's our new reality. SCOTUS may rule differently, 13 justices in 2029. Dude, we got to do something about the Supreme Court, guys. Dude, now we're laying it out, baby. We're almost there. One more. And we confirm dance party for later. Dude. Midterms are coming. Let's go. They are John Connolly. Let's go, baby. Oh! Dude, I want to pack the courts like fucking Trump's waistband, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious, dude. Dude, you ready? I want to pack the courts like this, guys. Look at this shit. Where is it? Right? I want to pack the courts like this, boss. Dude, there we go. That's what I want to do to the Supreme Court right there. Just pack it. Solid. Dude, they will try to steal the elections. Oh, they're definitely going to try, dude. Dude, Willem done. Let's go, baby. Oh. Dude. First time donating. Hey, 1975 Gen Xer. Let's go. Dance like David Bowie. Dude, you got it. Let's go. Roberto Vargas says, I grew up Mormon in Mexico, moved to Utah believing my religion was the righty one, just to find out it was all bullshit. Yeah, man. Dude, Mormonism is tough, boss. Mormonism is tough. I tell you what, though, guys, we do, before we move on and move to the next topic here, we do have to think about something here, guys. Okay? Can I just tell you? We all have to start thinking about what we're going to do with this potential Supreme Court decision that's coming. And it's the one about the Voting Rights Act, guys. So the Voting Rights Act said that you couldn't disenfranchise black voters. Okay? That's what the act said. So in the states in the South that have really high volume of black residents, where there's a high percentage of black residents, it's illegal to make maps that dilute the power of the black voters. The black voters are allowed to have black voting districts, right? Because, of course, you know, the people of color are all forced into basically like the same neighborhoods. Okay, so now what was guaranteed since then is that black voting blocks were able to exist and majority black districts were allowed, and that way they could not dilute the black vote in the South. Now, because black people in the South always vote Democrat, that is guaranteed a certain number of Democrat seats in the South. Okay, now, if they overturn that and say, oh, all right, well, we don't have to protect the black vote anymore, then what's going to happen is every southern state is going to pilfer those black districts, and they're going to put a little bit of each black district into a district with a whole bunch of white voters, and they're basically going to make it so black people never get an elected representative, or so their votes don't count at all in the South. And that will guarantee that the Democrats can't win the House, pretty much. Okay? It's going to guarantee it. It's going to take states that are like 40% Democratic, and there will be 0 Democrat votes there. And that's going to be a problem. And I'm afraid that the Supreme Court is going to do it. You know, I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't. They've been pretty clear about overturning everything that is civil rights related, you know? So we're going to be in trouble, dude. You know what I mean? Like it's like 20 seats. Yeah, no, it's a lot of seats. It's a lot of seats. So I don't know what we're going to do at that point. At that point, it's just going to, the House is going to become a Christian, like, institution, you know? Yeah, so Brecos, though, let me just tell you, boss. So Prop 50 will only defend against what's happening in Texas. What I'm telling you is if the Supreme Court overturns this and guts the VRA, there's no Prop 50 is going to affect it. Like the Democrats could gerrymander every blue state out there to 0 Republican votes, and we still wouldn't win the House ever again. You know, like that's the thing that's going to happen. If they overturn the Voter Rights Act, the Republicans will control the House forever, right? Unless we win a whole bunch of local, like, state governments in the South. It would be the end of the Democrats ever being able to win the House, you know? And what's more, people of color in red states would no longer have any voting power. It would completely disenfranchise every black voter in America that lives in a red state. Isn't that crazy? So, like I said, if they do that, I feel like there have to be consequences for the Supreme Court. Like we have to, like, take over the building or something. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We have to take over the building. They'll just leave. I don't know who you mean by they, right? When you say they will just leave. Like, what do you think? The people of color are going to leave? They have nowhere to go, dude. Where are they going to go? Your POC friend's driveway is 3 dwellings and 3 different polling places. Dude, I don't know what that means, Nick, but I like the sound of it. Is that good? The Electoral College is the main culprit. I mean, this isn't even about the Electoral College. So The Electoral College, they're fighting that with the Interstate Voting Compact. Okay, right? The Interstate Voting Compact is the thing that's going to defeat the Electoral College. Like, and I've talked about this before, guys, but we can touch on it real quick, and then I'm going to move on because I want to look at some of Candace Owens' craziness. But this right here, if you guys don't know about this, get familiar with this. Okay, it's the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact. Okay, here, read up on this. This is going to end the Electoral College, guys. They've been working on this for 20 years. Okay, they've been working on this for 20 years. All right, and it's the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact. And so what it is it's been ratified by all the green states, and it's currently like being under consideration by the yellow states where it's pending. And so what this is this is kind of like what we're doing on the West Coast, okay? It's kind of like what we're doing on the West Coast, which is fucking, you know, the Washington, Oregon, and California creating this fucking, right? Creating this alliance. And so this is already signed on. Okay. So right now, 209 electoral votes have signed in. And again, this isn't something to pass. This isn't being voted on nationally. This is a compact between states. Okay. So what happens is all of the states have signed on to this thing. And then eventually, as soon as it has enough electoral votes to 270, it kicks in. And then all of the states in the compact pledge to give all their electoral votes to the popular vote winner. And so this is a thing that will defeat the Electoral College. And because it's a state thing, it can't be overridden federally, right? They can't pass a law. I mean, I suppose they could try to pass a law, but they would never get a law passed that would fucking like disenfranchise it. But so all the green states are signed on, and the yellow states it's pending, okay? But they don't have enough. Right now they have 209. So what you need to do, right? What you need to do is you whatever state you live in, all right? Whatever state you live in, you need to like be aware of this and contact your local, I don't know, DSA or your local Democratic Party office. And what you need to do is we need to start rallying. But Matt, the red states don't need to agree, guys. It has nothing to do with red states. Okay. The red states don't need to agree. You don't need the red states. All you need is enough states that add up to more than 270, and then they pledge their electors to the popular vote winner. So then the popular vote winner is guaranteed to win 270 votes. Okay. So the thing is it's not about red states. It's just about any states that will pass it. Okay. Need to pass it. Now, if it were to get Pennsylvania and, you know, North Carolina, right? If it were to get Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Wisconsin, Michigan, it would be enough, right? You don't really need that many states. Realistically, all you really need is a set of blue, right? If Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, and North Carolina fucking signed on to this thing, it would be over 270. But they've been working on it for 19 years, guys. Okay. And most people aren't aware of it, you know? And unfortunately though, it's like, it's like, you know, looking at like BJM, if you guys are negative like that, then it's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Why aren't they in it? I don't know. I don't know why they're not in it. I don't have all the answers, but this is the only way we have, guys. My point being is this is the only way we have to defeat the fucking, right? To defeat the Electoral College. This is it. If we don't do this, this is the importance of state level government, because if you need to be advocating for this in your state and making this be an issue in your state with your state legislature, not Congress, not the Senate, but your state house and your state Senate. Okay, this is why state government is really important, because if you get a governor who will not veto this, and the states fucking sign on to this thing, right? That's all we need. This is the way to defeat it, right? So whatever state you're in, if your state hasn't signed on, I would try to make a movement for it. You know what I'm saying? But it's because this is it. This is how it can beat it. Okay? It doesn't go in effect until there's 270. Right? Let's go. Dude, yeah. No, it's good shit. And you never know when the tide's going to turn, right? You know what I'm saying? You never know when the tide's going to turn. Yeah. But now, guys, though, the reality is the thing we're facing, the number one thing we're facing right now, guys, I think is this Christian nationalist shit, right? I do, man. The fucking Christian nationalist shit is seriously like one of the number one things we're fucking facing right now, you know? And so I don't know. I saw somebody complaining about why I keep covering Candace Owens, and I think she's part of that, dude. Like, we need to dismantle 𝗙PUSA, okay, and whatever other grooming org that they're gunning for, okay. I mean, it's got to be a high priority. Like, Joe Biden's White House was investigating 𝗙PUSA. There's been like money laundering issues going on, a lot of financial impropriety, right? There's this thing right here, dude. Let me see. It's this. Somebody posted about this again today, which is a thing I covered in my video, which is that sexual assault that was covered up by Tyler Boyer of 𝗙PUSA, right? This guy, Mike Martinez, sexually assaulted a young 𝗙PUSA worker, and Tyler Boyer fucking covered it up, right? And so there's been a history of 𝗙PUSA engaging in this behavior, because again, wherever you go, wherever evangelical Christianity goes, is like rape culture, you know what I'm saying? And like, I think today, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but what happened today? Did you see this shit that went down, boss? With the fucking Ole Miss? Did you see this? Dude. Look at her. Dude, she's wearing leather pants, bro. What the fuck are we doing, boss? There was a J.D. Vance thing at Ole Miss, right? And this was a 𝗙PUSA event. Now, you guys, do you remember Ole Miss? Guys, tell me you remember Ole Miss during the Palestinian protests, okay? And let me see if this rings a bell. But so, during the Palestinian protests, there was a black woman who was protesting on behalf of Palestine, and a group of white fucking frat boys, these are Charlie Kirk's guys right here. Okay, this is 𝗙PUSA, a bunch of patriots, right? And then what ended up happening was this guy, remember this guy? Homie who decided to bust out and make the monkey fucking things, remember? Yeah, the monkey noises, okay? And this is 𝗙PUSA, okay? This is fucking right? This is the cornerstone of this movement, all right? This is their replacement theory. They're white evangelicals, and they are very, right? These are the people who say, yeah, it's not racist, guys. You need to stop, right? You need to stop calling us racist, okay? But like, dude, look at this shit, okay? Like, this shit was bizarre, bro, okay? Dude, watch the Erica Kirk move, dude. Watch the move. Let me find the video. Dude, yeah, the video, dude. This shit was crazy. Oh. Dude, this stuff fucking makes me so mad. Maybe Asen covered it. Oh, yeah, here we go. There's some of it. So JD Vance was here doing like Charlie Kirk style interactions with the crowd. Is Vance really getting divorced? Or is that just, right? Is that just talk? Yeah, no, she's acting really sus. I want to find the video of this, guys. Oh, here it is. Watch this, dude. Watch her, like, watch her fucking grabbing. Watch her grab JD Vance. Watch her arm on the neck, guys. This is just weird shit, bro. Watch this. Look at that, dude. What is that? What the fuck is that, bro? Dude. The widow. The back of the head. Right? She went up for the back of the head. Right? There's no reason for that hand to move. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? Isn't that weird? Dude, that's weird, bro. And she's wearing the leather pants. This is some weird shit, guys. You got JD Vance grabbing the hips. Dude, yeah, no, he's like, dude, and look at those pants, bro. What is she wearing, dude? I mean, again, I don't have a problem with leather pants, guys. Okay? But like, you're doing an event about your dead husband and you're wearing skin tight fucking leather pants? And this is literally, these people are the people that judge everybody's clothing, everybody's morality, everybody's camel toes. You know what I'm saying? But like, camel toe for thee, but not for me. And you're right, dude. It wasn't about Kirk. It was a Trump rally. Like TPUSA isn't even about Charlie Kirk anymore. It's a Trump rally. It's a Netanyahu rally. Okay? It's an evangelical U.S. Israel fucking like combined forces of white Americans oppressing and occupying America. Right? I mean, you've seen the shit about Mamdani. They're freaking out about him talking about NYC police training with the IDF. Do you realize that a lot of American police forces go and train with the IDF? Now, why would they do that? Why would our police be training with a military force that does occupations? That's weird, guys. It's weird to have our police force being trained by occupying forces at the same time that we have a Christian nationalist attempted takeover of our government, and they seem to want to occupy all our cities with, the National Guard and with the fucking sending in the military for what? Because Trumpy has a boner, right? Trump got a boner, send in the military. Oh, send in the guard. I think they're ready. They're getting ready to occupy anybody who's not a MAGA Christian, right? I mean, I could picture with these guys, I could picture parts of America becoming like Gaza, where you are like you're non-Christians, you're non-MAGA, so you lose your citizenship rights, and you have to live in some occupied territory with a wall around it. And, right? I mean, can you not picture that shit? Could you not picture them the way they call us demons and say we're evil and shit? I can absolutely picture them doing that. Trying, like, they want a world where if you're not a MAGA Christian, you live in the occupied territory where you are, like, oppressed and targeted and fucking made examples of and, put into work camps, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They would have no fucking problem doing this shit, dude. They would have no fucking problem, man. This is just weird, dude. Now the thing about this, guys, is look at the crowd, guys. This is Mississippi, guys. You ready? Look at this shit. This is Mississippi, okay? Mississippi. It's like 40% black, okay? This is like a very mixed race fucking neighborhood. But look at this shit.
Check this out.
Let's go. Here we go,
Dude, it's basically a Christian Klan rally, guys. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it is a stadium filled with white people all wearing fucking Trump hats, 47 hats, right? You know what I'm saying? Every single person in there is white, right? Everyone. This whole fucking space is white people. Now, it's not nearly as big as the 13,000 people at the Mamdani rally, okay? But it is all fucking white, guys. Dude, we did not see one single person of color. Isn't that crazy? Now, hold on, I'm not done, okay? It is, dude, look at Benny's face. Holy shit, I gotta screenshot that, boss. Jesus, dude, keep this guy away from your away from kids, bro. Oh my God, dude. All right. Jesus. But let me show you something else, though. Okay? Because this is something else to fucking pay attention to. All right? Watch this. All right, you ready? This is important to pay attention to, okay? Watch this.
Yo, what's up, guys? Really excited for the Turning Point event tonight with Erica Kirk and JD Vance. Not sure how I'm going to get to hold Miss. Thought I'd hitch a ride with a friend. See you down there.
All right. So, now, this may not seem like that big of a deal, but my point being is this, is that Benny is flying to Ole Miss with JD Vance. Okay? Benny is supposedly a media professional. Okay? But my point being is that, like, these right-wing YouTubers are essentially becoming state media. Okay? Benny is no longer just a YouTuber doing political content. He is a state-funded media propaganda voice. The same way that Tenet Media was paying him, right? You know what I'm saying? Tenet Media was paying him to do Russian propaganda. Now he's doing the propaganda of JD Vance, of Donald Trump, of the Trump administration, right? He is, yes, a podcaster flying around with the top level officials and then thereby creating endless amounts of content at the direction of the Trump administration. You know what I'm saying? And so that's crazy. Now you have Benny Johnson, you have Laura Loomer, you have, right? I mean, we don't know how many of them are direct sponsored like this, but dude, this is crazy. Like at this point, you know, they're building a network of people that are all creating content to explicitly express a singular narrative that is coming from the Trump White House. Okay? Like DHS will post something and then so will Benny Johnson. Something happens in Congress and then the White House will now have Benny Johnson create the narrative to his millions of followers. And then the White House is allowed to control the media narrative without them having to say it, right? Donald Trump can go out and say something, and then Benny Johnson can spin it, and all the other right-wingers will spin it. And so they've created like a network of media manipulators that allow Trump to pretty much do whatever he wants. And these guys have, you know, combined as much reach as like the, you know, the traditional media outlets do. And so, man, we're in fucking trouble, guys. Okay? We are headed for a world where there's not going to be reality is going to cease to exist. And you know, if we don't win the House, I hate to come back to this, but if we don't take the House back next year, reality is going to be pretty hard to figure out what's real anymore. I mean, it's already getting bad, guys. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, but it's getting bad. And the Ellisons buying TikTok aren't going to help. That's not helping. But holy shit. Yeah, it's not over yet. But like, dude, you know, here's the thing though, guys. And Matt, I promise you, I'm not picking on you. Okay. I'm not picking on you. Oh, if we lose the House, but like, guys, like I've been seeing a lot of negativity lately. All right. Not necessarily here in chat, but I'm saying I've been seeing a lot of negativity online of people being like, oh, the elections don't even matter. They're already going to manipulate the election. The election's already lost. Like, we need to wake the fuck up, and we need to start being a way more like proactively positive about our opportunities to take this shit back. You know what I mean? And this isn't directed at anyone here in chat. I'm talking about in general. Like, you got to make sure in your local community, whether it's your friend group or your family or on your block, you got to be out there, like, making sure you're rallying your troops, okay? Like, all of us, we all have to be morale builders in our own local community. And you've been feeling hopeful, Matt? That's good. That's good, boss. I mean, it's hard sometimes, guys, for me. I'll be honest. I'm usually hopeful, but I interact with so much right-wing shit on stream and online that sometimes my Twitter feed is pretty toxic, okay? Right? Sometimes my Twitter feed, I get on Twitter and I just feel like it's done. You know what I mean? I am like so swamped with the muck that sometimes I get online, dude, and it's like, it feels like it's over because they're so loud, okay? They're so fucking loud, bro. All right, dude, let's see. Did 𝗙𝗃𝗃 speak tonight? Dude, oh, let me show you this. Dude, these guys are milking this shit. Oh, I love that, dude. It was Mike McCoy, okay? This is the guy... You see, this guy. This is the guy that Candace was talking about right here. This is the guy who was had his backpack. Okay? Remember his backpack? Nobody knows what a ring spell, Matt. We haven't figured it out. And no, it wasn't the N word. It's like an N and a G and maybe an O or something. I don't know. But so this is the guy who was in white with the backpack behind Charlie Kirk. Charlie gets shot, and this guy just walks away. Gets on the phone and is like walking out. Okay, this Mike McCoy kid. Okay, and he's fucking right. They're all tweeting this. Dude. Dude, it's not even that spirited. Look at him, right? They're hyping up the crowd. Watch this, dude. So I guess the Ole Miss fight song or some shit. But here's fucking there's an 𝗙𝗃𝗃 thing here. I think he posted it. Dude, it's so creepy, bro. This shit is creepy, guys. Oh, here's Erica. All right, watch this. Look at her in her leather pants, bro. Oh my God, dude. Dude, my soul's getting saturated. You can't stand it for more than a few seconds. I mean, dude, I gotta fucking take it in and grind it out, boss. We gotta defeat this shit. Nobody said it was gonna be pain-free, but here we go. Dude, they played like Charlie Kirk talking. She is the love of my life. Look at her though. Like, dude, what was she doing? She was putting some fucking Visine or putting some shit in her eyes to make her cry or some shit. Like, what was she doing? She's wearing the fucking white freedom shirt and big ass cross and her leather pants. Dude, what is going on? Funeral music. Dude, this shit is fucking creepy, dude. Isn't it creepy? Dude, it is creepy. There's the head grab. Oh! Dude, it's like a Klan rally, bro. They are milking this. I mean, they are milking it. You know what I'm saying? They are fucking milking it. They are. Dude, Roberto, how long before she drops the Kirk last name? I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like the Kirk last name, she's probably going to hold on to that shit, even when she's banging somebody else, right? She is. She's going to hold on to that shit because I think it's money, dude, right? It's money. You know what I'm saying? At this shit, this shit is just, it's cha-chinging, you know? It is all like, oh, yeah. There you go. Dude, you know what? Here's the deal, right? I'm going to block you because you're just like not, right? You're not participating in chat. You're repeating the same old message, trying to get some type of attention. So now I'm just going to remove you so I don't have to look at your stupid ass anymore. Thank you. Goodbye. Right? Dude, she's been with someone else. I'm sure she has. Oh, shit. Dude. Yeah. I mean, did she give a speech? I mean, if you look at her, dude. Yeah. Oh, shit. Dude, here's somebody who is religious saying, I watched Erica Kirk's speech tonight and was a bit shocked she chose to wear leather pants. Her husband was just assassinated. And they're both religious and it just seemed highly inappropriate. And like, dude, I thought this was pretty crazy too. This is not Christianity anymore, guys. This is like fucking 𝗙𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀 kind of shit. Dude, I have no problem with the pants, but like, I don't think you wear those pants after your husband gets blown away. Though you wear those pants to a fucking fashion opening or to a rock concert. You know? You know what I mean? I mean, everything about this is like party girl, you know, that like, it's not even about Dead Charlie anymore. It's about white freedom. Right? Dude, she is fucking, dude, let's go, like, see if we can watch a little bit of it. Can we move on from the pants? No, dude. I'm focusing on the pants, boss. Erica Kirk's pants are the only thing I want to talk about for the remainder of the night. Dude. Dude, let's go. Dude, it's a Klan rally, bro. Dude. Let's go. Klan rally. All right, here we go.
Charlie, oh, it's hard not to cry after watching that. I have guys too.
see, this is what's weird though, guys, is like, I don't want to get crazy here, but you saw her before she walks out. I think she's like, look at what it says. Look at this thing up at the top. You ready? You see this disclaimer? These statements have not been verified by USA Today. They had to do this shit during Trump rallies. Okay? They had to like do this disclaimer because of all the lies that are going to be told during this event. Okay? For legal liability, the Christians and Trump and J.D. Vance lie so much that they have to put a disclaimer so they don't get sued. Okay? That's a bad sign. Now, I think she is like putting stuff in her eyes to make her fucking cry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I swear to you, I think this is fraudulent, boss.
Oh, man.
Dude, she keeps like...
Love you guys too. Oh, it's hard not to cry after watching that. I haven't seen that portion of him saying that video since that day happened. But Charlie, when he came onto campus, he loved to immerse himself in the culture of the campus that he was in. And so,
dude,
from word on the street, you guys have a chant out there. I hear it's a good one. It's 𝗤𝗙𝗎𝗙𝗙𝗙.
Right? Like, dude, this is, yeah, dude, this shit is so fake, bro. It is so fucking fake, boss.
I love it, but it's a tremendous honor and blessing to be on stage today, and this is what Turning Point USA is all about. This is what the future...
Yeah, a room full of white people, like, fucking wanting to take over America, right? A room full of white people that hate everybody who's not a white Christian. Fucking crazy,
our
bro.
Country is all about, and I want to thank you all, also on a personal level, for all of your prayers and all of your support, not only for our family, but for the Turning Point USA family, which includes all of you, especially those that are students, a part of the Turning Point USA chapter at Ole Miss. So I love you guys, truly. This.
By the way, again, if you want to look at, dude, again, we should be, like, we do have to remind everybody that this is the Turning Point USA chapter at Ole Miss. Okay? Right? Right here. There we go. Remember those guys?
This whole...
Right? Remember those guys? There's the TPUSA chapter at Ole Miss, guys. Huh. Yeah. Remember the monkey guy? Jesus, dude. Shit is crazy.
You guys have no idea how helpful it is to have all of you in my life, because you help me feel even more deeply connected to my husband. And I thank you for that. I thank all of you for that.
She's like, I'm going to sit next to an empty chair for as long as it takes to keep fucking, right? Just, oh yeah. Charlie, he's my one and only. I love you guys. Thank you so much, Charlie. Charlie.
And I say that also because you guys are the heartbeat of Turning Point USA. You're the heartbeat of this organization, and every time we were at an event, especially one that Charlie was speaking at, he would always ask beforehand, he would always ask Mikey or the team, he'd say, who in the audience is a Turning Point USA chapter leader or chapter member? And whenever there was a student there, he would stop everything before the event and he would sit down with them. He would ask you what your name is, what you're studying, what is the issues that are going on campus. He would take the time to make sure that you guys knew he was investing into you, into your chapter, into your school.
See what's crazy though about this is Charlie wasn't invested into their chapter, into their school. Like Charlie was there for one reason and one reason only. He was there to like win over the people, convince them to sign up on the mailing list or join the chapter so then he could go back to the billionaires and say, we're converting people to MAGA, to the right wing. And then the billionaires would give him money. Okay. He was just getting numbers in order to get money from wealthy fucking donors, right? That was it. Okay. Those campuses and those kids were like, they were like poker chips that he was then cashing in at the casino of the evangelical billionaire. That was it. Okay. I mean, if they got gunned down in a school shooting, he wouldn't even go to the school. He wouldn't even say, wow, it sucks that you guys got gunned down. He would in fact say, yeah, you know, these deaths are worth it. Right? You know, I mean, dude, it's crazy. Okay. There was nothing about him that was invested in the people. He would give them some free hats and then go turn them into cash money.
Because that was a pulse point for him. And
all right,
he said, in the perspective.
Let's skip around here.
Don't forget that. Don't ever forget that. Because if there's one thing I've learned, especially being with Charlie for the past 7 years, it's that the hope we're looking for is not found in Washington. It's not found in media. It's right here. All of you. This is the hope. And he saw that.
What about Jesus?
He saw that. It's in stadiums like this. Charlie had a visual in his head. He loved the on-campus events, but for the night events, he would send Tyler pictures and the team pictures of, I want our chapter events to look like this. And he sent a picture of one of the largest college football stadiums in the country, packed. That was his vision. And that's what.
Who's falling for this nonsense? I mean, you know who's falling for this nonsense, Ammo? It's white religious people are falling for this nonsense. They're like trying to turn this into a religious revival. Okay? Like here, guys, you got to put this in context. Okay? So for the last 50 years, white Christians in America have been like, I guess it's 60 years. Okay. For the last 60 years, white Christians in America have been upset that segregation was ended. They were upset that black people were allowed power in government, and they were upset that gay people existed. Okay. And so for 60 years, they've been like, how can we take power away from the people of color? And how can we make sure that gay people don't have any rights? That's been their focus. And abortion. Okay. They've wanted to outlaw abortion. Okay. Then religion like diminished. Yes. Religion diminished more and more. And as religion diminished, And as the churches, their numbers dwindled and the religious power dwindled and laws started being passed protecting everyone's rights, gay marriage, trans people are in Congress and shit, they started getting very angry. And now it was like, wow, the transgender people and the gay people, it's like, it's the devil now. The devil is like taking over the country. And so they've been angry for a long time, feeling like Satan and demons and Baphomet are like terrorizing the United States and taking the world and turning it into like the devil's playground, right? And as society's gotten more and more liberal and open and accepting of different things, they've been more and more resentful, guys. I mean, and when there was a black president, they were downright fucking freaking. I mean, remember when Obama was president, these white evangelicals were convinced that Obama was a Muslim. They thought he was a Muslim. They thought he was like trying to convert America to transgenderism and pedophilia and Pizzagate and all this bullshit. They've been flailing ever since a black man was the president. And then in the meantime, they voted for the world's biggest pedophile's best friend. They voted for goddamn Donald Trump. Their president is literally the best friend of the biggest pedophile who has ever existed. And yet Obama. So now, guys, they want like retribution. They feel like it's owed to them to like, oh, take away your rights. They don't care. Right? Force the Bible into schools, make you worship the Bible or go to jail. They don't care. They have been so angry at the Muslim Obama pedophile transgender guy who's Baphomet's fucking agent that they are like ready to do whatever it takes to take power forever. And they don't care if it's authoritarian. They don't care if we go to jail. They don't care if we get harmed. They think we're demons. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, dude, it sounds like made up, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound made up? It really does. It sounds like, dude, there's no way, right? This is what I just said is the most ridiculous shit. But like, bro, it's the truth. They're out for blood, man. They're out for blood, dude. They are like, it is like cult. Dude, it is like culterific. It is the white evangelical cult. You know? I don't get it. I mean, I don't get it either. But I mean, I'm also not brainwashed. You know, I mean, people that are deeply Christian are pretty fucking brainwashed, guys. I hate to say it. It's a brainwashing. I mean, I don't know if you guys have known this, but if you've ever either been deeply involved in religion yourself and gotten out, or if you have known somebody who was deeply into religion and got out, it's only then that you see that like there's a lot of brainwashing. And it starts like when they're like 2, okay? It starts young, like from the very, and it's not just the religion, guys. It's a culture of shame and finger wagging and like a culture of like behavioral like oppression and like shame about investigating your body, shame about, you know, what you wear or how you behave or what you value. That starts very, very young. They break people down with shame and with this constant recitation that like, you're bad, you are bad, and the only way you're good is through being an agent of this thing. Otherwise, you're bad. It is like, you know, it's like they're taught that they're sinners and they have no value unless it is through this vehicle of Jesus. And it starts really young. So that shame, if you know people who've dealt with shame, it is like, it's traumatizing. It shatters people's like their individual thinking. It creates a type of codependence that makes them susceptible to being taken advantage of by con men, because they will give all their respect to authority no matter what. They don't question authority. They don't investigate authority. So they're really vulnerable to being like manipulated. Okay. They're really, really vulnerable because they're taught to never question the ultimate authority. And people that grow up in critical thinking households, like my son, I taught him to question everything, man. I taught him to like trust his instinct and let his instinct be a guide, and that he has a lot of knowledge, and you know what I'm saying? And to speak up and shit. And they get taught the opposite. They get taught that like you don't question, you don't, right? Questioning is like, you know, doubt or questioning is a big no-no, you know? Yeah, it's fucking, it's heavy duty shit, guys. It is some fucked up shit, bro. Yeah, dude, these pants. I can't get over the pants, guys. You know what I'm saying? I just can't.
Please stand firm against the wickedness of the devil and the schemes of man.
All right, here we go. Oh, I found a perfect spot, guys. Let's look at this. Let's look at here's where she's going to, because again, guys, the thing about this room of people, the thing about this room of young people, these college guys, the racism they're appealing to, they are trying to train these young people to believe that Democrats, people who believe in gay rights, people who defend trans people are the devil. You are the devil. So therefore, it's a spiritual war that you must maintain fealty to MAGA and Trump and Vance and those people that are, you know, converted to Catholicism like a year ago, right? Like J.D. Vance was never religious. That motherfucker just converted like a year before he ran for the Senate, bro. He's like, oh, all right, I better convert to Catholicism. Hey, guess what, guys, right? But they're trying to train them to demonize us, dehumanize us, make it so they will never, ever in a million years ever vote for one of us, right? Like never. This is about political power.
Yes, this is about America. And yes, my husband would say saving Western civilization. That's true on both fronts. But deeper than that, this is about your soul, because the fight for freedom starts within, inside of each and every one of you.
So the fight for freedom, like those white people in the South don't have a freedom issue, guys, but the fight for freedom, they're so oppressed that they have to be fighting for freedom, guys. All right? Wow. All right, here we go.
Inside of each and every one of you. So again, please stand firm against the wickedness of the devil and the schemes of man. Be alert, because his tactics are so clever. What he'll do is he will find one thing. He will find fear, he'll find disappointment, he will find one thing, and he will wedge it in between you and the Lord, and he will make it grow. He will make it grow so much that you lose sight. It becomes this, almost like an eclipse, where
it's like JD's penis.
The truth is hidden behind it. And yes, the light's still there, but you can't see it anymore. That's the enemy's tactic. And the bottom line is that the enemy doesn't need to change your theology. He just needs to change your vision. And if he can get in your head and
deep
blur your vision and distort your vision,
make you wear leather pants.
But what the enemy forgets, though, is that the presence of a shadow is proof that there is light.
Oh, it's deep.
He forgets that. And Charlie's murder might seem like we're standing in a shadow, as if death was the victory meant for the enemy, but looking around in this arena, you are proof that this light of truth burns so brightly. So brightly.
Dude, I mean, it's pretty white in there. That may make the light look a little extra bright.
The Lord is calling you to rise. Please hear me when I say that courageously. He is. Do not be afraid. It is so easy to be afraid, but we are commanded to not be afraid. And when you take that stand, it will encourage and inspire someone else to do the same.
Dude, see, they want a holy war, guys. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to activate like a holy war being played out through politics. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to do. It's not like they want these young people to run around killing people and shit like that. But they're trying to turn the political landscape into a holy war where they're trying to convince all Christians that anybody who's not MAGA is the devil. And if you vote for them, you're going to hell. Like, you're going to burn in hell. And they are going to start transmitting this shit to young people on the internet, you know, as young as they can get. This is why the Turning Point chapters want to get into middle school and shit. They are like, right? Because if they can turn a couple more states red, they can start passing constitutional amendments. Okay? They can, take away gay rights, make transgender people illegal, fucking whatever, start persecuting your religious beliefs, get rid of Muslims, get rid of people of color, and put it all in constitutional amendments where America is just a permanent, like evangelical Christian fuckery, right? Where you're living under, these crushing constitutional amendments that you'll never be able to get out from under.
Whether that is someone in your circle, whether that's a family member, whether that's someone you've never even met before because they saw you posting something on social media. You can't change a nation if you're enslaved to fear. And you can't call out corruption if you're still chained to comfort. And you can't stand for truth if you first do not kneel before the Lord.
Yeah, that line right there. You can't stand for truth if you don't first kneel before the Lord, which is now saying anybody who doesn't kneel before the Lord is lying, is a scoundrel, right? Is automatically a devil worker, right? I mean, you see what they're doing, right? It's like this, they're slowly building up this idea that only you are like the real people and everybody else is like not to be believed or trusted or worked with. I mean, she's horribly uncharismatic. She is. I mean, dude, I'm not going to lie. She looks great in the leather pants. But other than the leather pants, dude, on the microphone, she ain't it, boss. She does not have the juice.
And I know I keep saying it, but I'm trying to drive home a point with you all being labeled as the courageous generation, because this generation will decide if America remembers who she is or if she'll forget. And I believe with all my heart that God placed you here now in Ole Miss, not by accident, but by assignment. There is no mistake that you are here in this stadium and arena today. No mistake. God doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah.
Doesn't make mistakes. And when being on this campus, I think of 18-year-old Charlie, who would always say, when I started this, I had
Dude, she didn't know 18-year-old Charlie, by the way. Okay? She's like, I think of 18-year-old Charlie. She didn't know 18-year-old Charlie. She met him, right? She met him like he was deep in his 20s when she met him, bro.
No money, no connections, and I had no idea what I was doing. But what he did know what he was doing was that he was obeying the Lord. He was obeying what the Lord had placed inside of his heart.
He was obeying God money. God money, I'll do anything for you.
To fight for. He did.
All right, I can't watch anymore, dude. All right, I've hit my limit of @𝗙𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, bro. Dude, Jesus Christ. Bro, we got to think about this shit, boss. Okay? This shit is like, dude, it's, I'm thankful, right? I'm thankful that my son is grown. Okay? My son is 20. I got my son out of school. I navigated. He did not go down the Andrew Tate path. I mean, dude, my son was raised with too much self-esteem to go down the Andrew Tate path. It's like, I didn't really worry about that, but like, I worry about future generations. I mean, if you have kids going to fucking school right now, you know, it's a battlefield, bro, right? Like, if you have a gay kid, depending on where you live, like, your kid's experience in school is like a battlefield, boss. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I had the fucking top chat on. My bad. If you couldn't see your shit, guys, that's on me. After I reset it, I forgot to switch back to live chat. I apologize for that. So if you guys weren't seeing your shit, you think you disappeared, that's my fault. Sorry. But you know what I'm saying, guys? Like, people now are fucking have issues. You know? I mean, dude, can I just tell you? Let me just show you something. There's a gamer who I don't really know, but I've heard his name is Smash JT something. He's some gamer guy. But he was posting this shit on Twitter today, okay? And let me just show you this. It's this guy, okay? Like, what a fucking weird looking motherfucker, okay? But he's now ventured into politics, as all of these gamer people have. They become like MAGA shitheads, okay? But look at what he posted, okay? This guy. Now, Asmongold has sort of like opened the door for all of these gamers to be right-wing weirdos. And now look at this shit, okay? Is this guy says, from the same folks who brought you keep politics out of gaming. And he's got some shit that has like LGBTQ, like Pride Month stuff, okay? But now... And dude, no, we're gonna talk about that fighter. Just I have him in my bookmarks. We're gonna get to him. But like, look at this statement. Keep politics out of gaming. Oh, like, guys, why is your sexual behavior politics? It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like not politics, boss. Right? Like I said, dude. Being gay isn't politics unless you're a dumb fucking chode with the Bible shoved up your ass. Then all of a sudden being gay is the only thing you think about, right? It's like, but dude, it's Republicans that have made this politics, okay? I mean, why is who you have sex with or who you love a political thing? That's ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Okay? Because it's not politics. It's not even political. Now watch though, because people like shit on him, obviously, for it. And then look what he says. He says, oh, totally. Whatever was I thinking? And so then he says, like, the thing celebrating Pride Month is now politics. But, like, dude, it's like, is Christmas political? Right? Is Christmas politics? Or is, like, wearing a white dress politics? You know what I mean? I mean, dude, all right. So the fucking White House celebrated Pride Month. The White House celebrates Christmas. The White House celebrates Easter. The White House celebrates fucking Veterans Day. You know? And, but like, right? And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing, bro? But in the end, though, look at this shit, okay? If you look at this, can I just show you what's going on, guys? All right? Is look at his normal tweets, guys. His normal tweets maybe get 100 fucking likes. You know what I'm saying? His normal tweets don't get a lot of play, right? 100 likes, right? 200 likes. You know what I'm saying? But then as soon as he posts about like LGBTQ stuff, look at this shit, guys. When you post a right-wing thing on LGBTQ, oh, look at that, 24,000. All right, that gets into the Elon right-wing anti-LGBTQ Twitter, right? And now all of a sudden, it's thousands, okay? The engagement is like 10, 20, 100 times what he normally gets. So, like, what's crazy about this, guys, and yes, it is like a lot of it is Russian bots and trolls, but this is what is going on, right? Where fucking Elon Musk is trying to like incentivize this. Okay, this is what he's done with Twitter. If you do some right-wing shit, it's like, oh, if I post anti-LGBTQ, now I get 1,000 likes, so I'm going to post some more of that. Right? You see how they're algorithmically, like, he's definitely done that on Twitter. They're incentivizing this right-wing fucking behavior. You know what I'm saying? They're incentivizing it. Incentivizing right-wing fucking, you know, like incentivizing that anti-LGBTQ stuff. Right? They're incentivizing all of that stuff, boss. It's like, it is the new... Right? It is the new fucking, like, you know, it's the new algorithm that we have to deal with. Right? Dude, oh, Alyssa Mercante? I love Alyssa, dude. Dude, she's amazing, boss. Yeah, dude, she's amazing. She's a queen. She is, dude. I like her a lot. For the gay, yay, let's go! Dude, let's go, baby, Willem! But dude, Elon, though, Elon, I mean, do you see the shit Elon's been posting, guys? Look at this. We're going to take a quick sidebar before we go to Candace and finish off the evening, all right? Is Elon is fucking doing this crazy shit, guys, okay? Look at what Elon's doing, bro. All right? Elon is fucking... is like trying to start a civil war in Britain, in the UK, man. He's fucking going all out with this shit. This is another right-wing thing. Their take is this. They're demonizing Muslims, and then everywhere that Muslims immigrate to, they are propagandizing that the Muslims showing up is causing racial tension and murders and rapes and all this other shit. And then they're investing money into just blanketing that propaganda, and they're trying to provoke the white people to attack the Muslims to get them out of the country. It is more of this Islamophobia shit. Like crazy, I don't know, evangelical religion shit. But see, Elon's just funding this shit. You know what I'm saying? He is like putting money in. And now, dude, Naomi is getting involved. Okay? Here, 𝗙𝗍𝗍𝗏. I don't know if you saw this woman, but this woman, okay? She's part of the AfD in Germany. Remember Elon, he got all involved in Germany, the AfD? So Naomi is a person who is big in the AfD party in Germany. But of course, she's like, they have hate speech laws and shit. Okay, they have hate speech laws over there. And no, Matt, the thing is, Matt, no, you cannot stop using Twitter, guys, because Twitter goes to the search engines. If everybody on the left stops using Twitter and stops going online and stops fighting that shit, the only thing that will show up in search results will be their right-wing narrative, guys. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to stay on there. We have to keep combating that, or else what's going to happen is you're going to go on Google and all you're going to see is the right-wing accounts. It's fucked up because it's literally the basis of like search engine traffic now. You know, it's terrible. It like Twitter has like huge priority in search engines. It's fucked up, man. But look at this woman. Okay, Elon, I think, is trying to have some Aryan brats with this woman, but this woman is the AfD person in Germany. She's really big in the AfD. They're the neo-Nazi party, and she is now seeking asylum here, and Elon is trying to bring her here to protect her because she's basically breaking all the hate speech laws in Europe. So eventually, if she keeps going, she'll get arrested because they have hate speech laws. But Elon is trying to bring her here, okay? So to have political asylum, and I think he's trying to get laid, dude. Right? I mean, he's trying to fuck her is what he's trying to do, boss. Okay? But we know this. We've been down this road. You know, we know what's going on, dude. And he's been sort of like involved with the AfD, tried to manipulate Germany's election. He's trying to manipulate elections in the UK. And I think Elon is trying to create like as much social unrest as possible. Okay? He is. I think he's trying to create as much social unrest as possible. Okay? To fucking, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what his plan is. Dude, 𝗙𝗍𝗍! Let's go, dude. 𝗙𝗍𝗍, you know about this woman. Yeah, well, this woman, though, is fucking, like, she is like, her whole life is like anti-Greta, dude. She is so weird, boss. Let's go, 𝗙𝗍𝗍! Dude, 𝗙𝗍𝗍's from Germany. She is a mess. Dude, can we just look at her? All right, dude, she is a fucking, look at her, dude. Oh my God, dude. Here's her video. You ready? Watch this.
My name is 𝗙𝗍𝗍𝗏, and I am the first European to seek asylum in the United States of America under President Trump's new proposal for a refugee mandate, because I am facing persecution in my home country, Germany.
Persecution? Dude, she is fucking, like, her eyes freak me out, bro.
For my political views, for my support for the AfD party, the only opposition party in Germany, and most importantly, for my advocacy for free speech. I have become the target of severe government and intelligence surveillance and harassment. My communications have been intercepted, and my family has been stalked by reporters for the state media for whom we pay taxes. And I continue to receive death threats from Antifa. When I asked the police—
Dude, Antifa! Dude! Right? Oh, she had to throw Antifa in there, guys. Dude, the frog. Every time she comes out of her house, there's a frog. Yes, it is all bullshit. Dude, the frog was seen outside her house, dude. Antifa! Oh my God, bro. This shit is crazy.
For help in the past about these death threats, they did not offer me help because physical harm had not occurred yet. President Trump has correctly identified Antifa as a terrorist organization. But meanwhile, the German government silently condone these attacks on their own citizens, as if they are soldiers for their agenda. This year, I helped arrange the viral X live conversation between Elon Musk and AfD leader 𝗙𝗙𝗹𝗍𝗪, which I'm sure many of you have seen, as it drew international media coverage.
Yeah, nobody watched that unless they were Nazis.
While Europe is becoming a breeding ground for tyranny, America still treats the right to free speech as sacred.
Really? I don't ask Mahmoud Khalil if the right to free speech is sacred. Ask fucking Zohran Mamdani, who they're trying to denaturalize, right? Ask any transgender person who says, hey, I'd like to play volleyball. Let's see about free speech. Ask a fucking Hispanic person how free speech exists when they're like walking around having to show their papers. Like, what the fuck is she talking about? Free speech for Aryan brats who pledge allegiance to rapists and Epstein motherfuckers. Dude, Justin, let's go. Oh, baby. Dude, what the fuck, bro?
Thank God for that. In Germany, it is illegal under paragraph 188, which was extended under former Chancellor Angela Merkel, to insult or damage the reputation of a politician. I will not apologize for violating their legal special protection, because in a democracy, politicians must tolerate criticism. The reason why the German government and intelligence gained an interest in me is because I was the very first young English-speaking influencer to openly align with the AfD party, right-of-center political views, and most importantly, I supported President Trump since he came down the golden escalator in 2015 and announced that he was running for president.
And what's more, she's been like hanging out in Elon Musk's replies, and Elon's got his little Aryan turkey baster at the ready, right? Because he's ready to have some Aryan brats, right? Yes, Kat, she would have a thing, dude, kill her. Let's go. You have to throw up hearing her speak, dude. You're not alone, brother. But unfortunately, I have to cover this. Like, I'm sorry. Cover your ears, my brother. We're almost done.
Trump's election victory was the crack in the matrix that terrified globalist tyrants.
You notice there, the Matrix? You notice who else's language? You see, though, how they adopt, like, Andrew Tate, Donald Trump, right? And Elon Musk, like, they're using each other's lingo. So they're telegraphing to the various groups, Andrew Tate's The Matrix, and Donald Trump and Elon the Deep State, and right? It's like, and globalists, yes, is another word for you know, their anti-Semitic shit. Dude, it's crazy.
And now I am the bridge between Germany and the MAGA movement, which the European Union desperately wants to burn. You may remember me from 2020 when I...
Dude, it ain't just the European Union, honey. We all want to burn the MAGA movement.
Appeared on Fox and on the front page of the Washington Post and became internationally recognized as the anti-Greta Thunberg, a climate skeptic. Now I am a representative for 𝗙𝗏𝗏, Germany's leading alternative media outlet, whose editor-in-chief, David Bendels, received a 7-month probation sentence earlier this year because he posted a meme mocking the Interior Minister's hatred of free speech. Quite ironic, if you ask me. This is why I started working with them, because I stand in solidarity with his admirable courage. I am publicly sharing my asylum request now, as President Trump has announced new refugee priorities, including Europeans who have been targeted for their peaceful expression of views online, such as opposition to mass migration and support for populist parties, according to the New York Times. But if you think
Dude, we gotta stop calling it populist, because there's nothing popular about these motherfuckers, dude. You know what I'm saying? They are Nazis! Dude, they are fucking Nazis!
ran away cowardly and abandoned my homeland, you would be mistaken. This is only the beginning. I am seeking protection under the United States government to expose the truth about the tyranny of Germany and the European Union, who have made the MAGA administration their enemies.
Dude, the European Union made them? I mean, they had good reason. Dude, you know what her enemy is? Her enemy is the moisture on her forehead, bro. Somebody needs to take a fucking paper towel to this chick's forehead and dab it down, right? Dude, yeah, isn't this fucking crazy? Dude, MAGA is the world's enemy. And MAGA needs a boot in their ass.
I encourage everybody in Europe to stand up for what MAGA represents and turn it into MAGA.
MAGA.
Let's fight.
MAGA.
Fight.
MAGA. Dude, MAGA. MAGA. Make Europe great again. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Like, fucking clown world, dude. Maggots. The maggots. Dude, Jesus. Dude, killer. Yeah, good for you, boss. Dude, but Elon, though, I think Elon is trying to get the turkey baster, bro. Right? Dude, I've been zipping around in the replies, right? Dude, Elon is gonna try turkey bastering this witch, and she's going to cash in and deliver him a Nazi brat. Oh, dude, it's true. Dude, can I just show you though something? Because look at this, guys. I want to show you this. Because look at this tweet. Okay, I want to show you what somebody posted on Twitter today, guys. Because, so, Elon Musk says civil war in Britain is inevitable. Okay? Just a question of when. And I'm like, dude, Elon, you're fucking funding this shit. Like, how toxic are you? Like, Elon just literally deserves every bad thing that happens. But look at what this guy said, which I thought was really interesting, right? Said, bizarre watching a bloated tick that could be living its life fully, not to mention doing enormous good in lifting the world out of suffering instead of focusing on mass murderous horror and starvation and pain, unimaginable greed and cruelty. And it makes you think about like Elon Musk, right? About how, dude, he has enough resources that this guy could be like literally reducing, he has enough power and money to like reduce suffering worldwide. Like he could be doing so much good. He could be like Superman out there. You know what I'm saying? He could literally be like Superman. Like hunger gone, homelessness gone. Like investment in fucking education and healthcare. Like he literally could convert the healthcare system. He could fucking probably reduce oppression worldwide. You know what I mean? But he doesn't. He bought a social media network, turned it into a transphobic, like rat fuckery environment so he could harm his transgender daughter. And then he started like a worldwide battle against immigrants and is trying to provoke fighting and civil war and civil unrest and brutality and chaos everywhere he can. Dude, you know what I'm saying? Like who does that? You know? He's not doing a single thing to help humanity. Nothing. Not one thing, man. And to me, I think that's fucking heartbreaking, guys. Okay? It is. Dude, it's fucked up. But dude, I feel bad though. All right, guys. You know, it's time. It's time for a little Candy-O, guys. Look at this title, though. Look at this title, guys. This is where we're going to end. We have 30 minutes of Candy-O, and then we dance. But look at that title. Why isn't the Trump family asking questions about Charlie Kirk? Oh, dude. That's a title. It is the Trump family, guys. In the title, baby. Dude, popcorn. Hold on, guys. Wait. Props, baby. Oh. All right. So, let me just tell you. So in case you wonder why I have this. So we're Regal Unlimited members. So Jenny and I go to the movies all the time. And you get a free refill. So what happens is we get a popcorn, we watch the movie, and then I get a refill and I bring it home. So I have a little snacking popcorn thing in between going to movies. Keeler, let's go. So why isn't the Trump family asking questions? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's good shit. Dude, this is crazy. Dude, Candace is barking up some trees, guys. Oh. All right, you ready? It's covered in oil and butter. No, we get no butter. We get no butter. Always no butter. I never get butter on popcorn. I can't do it. All right, guys. This is some crazy shit. Trump, I know, I saw that. Dude, Trump's doing nuclear bomb testing. And yes, no, I've seen Trump with this shit. Yeah, no, dude, I can't stand Candy-O, but guys, I've said this before. I'm going to continue making videos on YouTube about Candace and her Charlie Kirk shit because the algorithm is liking it. And I believe it's an important thing. I believe that our ticket to cracking MAGA open is involved with elevating. We need to elevate Candace right now. We need her to, whatever she's digging around in it's like rattling shit loose. Do you know what I'm saying? It is. I don't know. I don't even know what she's motivated by. I don't know if it's hurt by Charlie or what, but there is something going on with her where she is like cracking shit open. She is, dude. And dude, we got to do something about TPUSA, guys. She knows. She definitely knows something that doesn't add up. She knows. She knows. All right.
Where to begin? Well, the Turning Point USA Wikipedia entry got a very interesting update the night after Charlie Kirk was murdered. A certain someone was mysteriously added to the entry for the first time ever, listed as a co-founder of one of their divisions. That's interesting. I wonder who. Also, I was...
Dude, you hear that? Charlie Kirk was killed, and then somebody went into the Wikipedia page and added a co-founder to one of the divisions. That's weird, right?
Taken aback. I was obviously away in Wyoming when President Trump honored Charlie Kirk with his very own holiday as a posthumous birthday present. But I was a little taken aback that people really believe that that would somehow put an end to the conspiracies. It's supposed to be over now because look, Charlie Kirk Day. Okay, we'll see about that. And sticking with the Trump family, Don Trump Jr. has come out to share his feelings regarding the FBI investigation. And man, oh man, you guys, I just am wondering how deep this thing really goes because there is not a single member of the Trump family that could have upset me more with his commentary.
Oh, dude! You see that? Oh, yeah. Candy-O. Dude, the Trump family. Dude, she's inside the White House, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. This is good.
Donald Trump Jr. Welcome back to Candace.
Dude, yeah, I mean, we all think Donald Trump Jr. is a fucking chode, bro.
Let's start with one of my own back of head conspiracies. It's kind of a long running thought of mine actually over the years. And it relates here to something interesting.
Dude, guys, all I can do is I just want to pause here because I feel like we have to watch this clip. Dude, right? Dude, this clip is really important, boss. Right? You remember this? Right here, dude. This is important. Remember this question? My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. How are you holding up? Let's find... Let me see if I can find one. There's one with, I guess, decent audio. How are you holding up?
Good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House.
Right?
Which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years.
Yeah, my condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. How are you holding up through all this? Oh, you see the trucks? They've started construction on the ballroom. Like, dude, he doesn't give a shit about Charlie Kirk. He stopped caring about Charlie Kirk the day he fucking got elected. That's it. Charlie Kirk was a turtle. He was riding across the river. That's it. He doesn't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. Donald Trump does. The minute he got elected, dude, he's like, whatever. I mean, he'll make an appearance. He'll feel Erica Kirk up at the memorial, right? He'll say whatever needs to be said in order to hopefully get the votes of the TPUSA people, but he doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a fucking rat's ass.
That I thought of after the show yesterday that I wanted to share with you guys regarding Charlie as a child. Charlie was obviously an extremely gifted child, so much so that he was hyperactive. He was actually always hyperactive. That never went away. He couldn't sit down. He was never idle. He was always working. Like when Charlie was in like a special dances because stick on him. Other than that, into the Turning Point USA government.
All right, here we go.
Get like a 70%.
Okay, so I don't need to fucking hear about Charlie Kirk as a kid. I don't really care.
On a government tracker sent on us. Anyways, I want to jump back into the Turning Point USA story.
And yeah, dude, he was a college dropout, Charlie Kirk was. Okay? He had two things, though, guys. He had a rich dad, and he had a dad who was a big Republican donor. Okay? That's were the keys to Charlie Kirk's success. Okay? A rich dad with political connections. All right?
And tell you guys something that's been bothering me about Rob McCoy. Stick on him. Other than the fact that he lies and he proclaims to be a pastor, is the fact that less than 36 hours after Charlie died, less than 36 hours, exact time at 10:34 p.m. Eastern on September 11th, the Turning Point USA Wikipedia received a rather interesting update. Pastor Rob McCoy, who had previously never been featured on their Wikipedia page, somehow got his own heading. Just amazing. Let's check out that fresh entry now. It reads, Rob McCoy and Charlie Kirk founded Turning Point USA Faith, TPUS Faith, together. Along with being a Pentecostal pastor in the Calvary Chapel Association, McCoy is the co-chairman of TPUS Faith. Aligned with the Christian right, McCoy inspired Kirk to amalgamate Christianity and social conservatism. During the COVID-19 pandemic, McCoy was known for speaking out against prohibitions on the holding of in-person church services. Now,
you should notice that Tyler Boyer is listed on TPUSA Faith. And in fact, Tyler Boyer is this guy, okay, right here, who is the dude who was covering up the sexual assaults that have been going on in TPUSA, like that one in fucking Waukesha. Okay, Tyler Boyer is dirty. Okay, he's dirty, and he's fucking, you know, a bigwig in TPUSA faith. But so this guy adds himself, Rob McCoy, this pastor, after Charlie dies. Weird.
The hardest part of being me is that I came up through Turning Point USA, so I just know these lies so quickly, okay? No, Rob McCoy was not the person who inspired Turning Point USA faith. Actually, if anybody could be credited with that, that was like way back in the day at Liberty University, actually. Those pastors, those conversations, I was there for that. We should do like a faith division, whatever it is. He didn't inspire it. And what's so interesting about that entry is that when you then click it, this is how you know this is absurd. When you click the actual notations that are there, when it says he's the co-founder, what are you talking about? Since when is he the co-founder? And it also says that he was the chairman. When you click it, that article,
whoa,
which they pretend is a note, hit the 50.
Look at this. Look at what she pointed out here. Keeler, let's go. You see this? So Charlie Kirk gets shot, right? Charlie Kirk gets shot. They add Rob McCoy as the fucking founder, the co-founder or whatever. And then the note that establishes him as the co-chairman was an article that was released that fucking day. The day that Charlie Kirk died, they did a news article where somebody said Rob McCoy founded this thing. And then the next day they used that news article to fucking as the notation. They just like, now, why are they adding this guy? Right? See, there's shit going on with TPUSA guys and Charlie Kirk and Epstein. Like all of this shit is connected, man. There's some dirty, dirty ass shit going on.
Skylar, not 55. Okay. That's from November 24th, 2024. That's the justification for saying he was a founder. Nowhere in that article does it say that he's a founder or the chairman. Nowhere. They just put a fake article, a real article that never said this.
Oh, weird, dude. They used a fake one too.
Like, oh, now it's sourced. It's here forever because nobody ever does their homework. And we're Wikipedia. So you can't question this, obviously. And then you can see the second citations that are used. The dates of them, September 10th, September 2025. So it's brand spanking new, you guys. Still has tags on it. Less than 36 hours later. Now, you might be thinking, trying to justify that, as I was. You might be rationally wondering, well, look, there was a lot of interest in Turning Point USA following this assassination. Maybe there wasn't any mention of Turning Point Faith at all. And maybe what they did was afterwards, Wikipedia editors went in there and wanted to just break apart every part and speak about Turning Point USA and dedicate more thorough research to the various projects that Turning Point USA and Charlie Kirk were working on. So they included a new tab about Turning Point Faith. If you're wondering that, that's fair. But the answer to that musing is no. Actually, there already was a long-standing section on the Wikipedia website regarding Turning Point Faith on Wikipedia. In fact, that section is still available if you just scroll down. And it kind of conflicts with the new section that was added 36 hours later. It makes it clear that Charlie Kirk founded TPUSA Faith alone. Here it is in 2021. Charlie Kirk founded TPUSA Faith, an organization that says it is dedicated to recruit pastors and other church leaders to be active in local and national political issues. The organization...
See, dude, it's crazy because the longer we listen to Candy O is when I realize how like Charlie Kirk was getting this big evangelical money from, you know, the Heritage Foundation donors, Manhattan Institute donors, these big, like, dark money evangelical billionaire people. And then they're taking this money and, like, creating an organization that goes and recruits pastors. So then people go to church on Sunday, and that the political stuff, these churches aren't paying taxes. They're not allowed to do politics, but now the pastors are taking the political aims of TPUSA Faith and they're putting them out to their congregations and starting to influence their congregations politically. And then they're putting TPUSA in colleges to try to manipulate and influence college students. Now in Florida, Club America is going into the high schools. They're trying to go into middle schools. And the idea is to bring religion into the political, because if you're voting based on party and policy, you might choose either side. But if you're convinced that only one side's going to get you to heaven and the other side is going to cause you to burn in hell, even if the other side is doing what's best for you, you're going to say no. You're going to insist on the side that's going to make sure you get into heaven. I mean, yeah, they're fusing religion and politics to make people make political decisions based on entrance to heaven, which then it's like, okay, I'll vote Republicans and, oh, you're making my life hard. But no, not really. That's the devil doing it. We're protecting you. You're going to go to heaven. This is fucked up, guys. This is some bottom of the barrel shit, bro.
Promotes a culture war agenda and is intended to attract supporters among religious conservatives. Its activities include faith-based voter drives and educating members on TPUSA core values. Now, you can keep reading here. There's no mention of McCoy. So what this means practically is that when Charlie Kirk was alive, that is what the Wikipedia read. And then he died, and suddenly somebody in the world said, well, what about Rob McCoy? Let's add Rob McCoy, who is not known worldwide. Okay, this is even before the memorial event. So you could maybe go, oh, well, maybe once he hit the stage and said, I'm Charlie's pastor, somebody went in there and added it. I don't know, guys. My question is, who made that update? Who was rather instructed to make that update? Because I can tell you how it works for big.
I mean, that's pretty weird, isn't it? That Charlie Kirk dies, and the day after he dies, the Wikipedia page adds some brand new guy as like a co-founder of this thing.
Companies. I was actually desperately looking for a text from Charlie because I know he told me that they, Turning Point USA's organization, had found a guy that could help clean up the Wikipedia pages, right? There are people that do this full time and they're paid by bigger organizations to clean up their Wikipedia pages, because I remember, and I still have the messages when we first had our pages, which were made by Wikipedia editors, and they were horrific. They said terrible things about us. It was like, Candace is a racist, white nationalist, a crazy person who hates BLM, but she hates women. You know, the whole gamut that you're getting right now about me.
Truth.
And we were horrified.
Where's the lie?
Wikipedia pages. And then some time passed and someone within the organization had found a person who could clean up our Wikipedia pages. Charlie told me, and I cannot remember who that individual was. It'll come to me. It will actually come to me. But I'm just interested. Do you guys think that some random person got inspired to include a whole heading of Rob McCoy 36 hours later? What do you guys think? I don't even think they had even yet announced that Erica Kirk was the chairman and the CEO 36 hours later. Like, that seems that early. Less than 36 hours, I should say, to be very clear. Less than 36 hours later. I don't even think Charlie's body had returned back to Arizona. And yet somebody was dedicated to Rob McCoy lying and claiming, this person who typed this, that he was the founder, the co-founder, Charlie's pastor. No, he wasn't. The founder of TPUS Faith, the inspiration behind TPUS Faith. No, he wasn't. He was one of the advisors put on the board of advisory for TPUSA Faith. I know that he gets paid by TPUS Faith, upcoming pastor summits where they're going to teach other Christian Zionist pastors how to use the Bible as a shield for their political ideas. You know, it says right here in the Bible, unfollow Tucker Carlson. There's no other way that we can understand Paul's letter to the Corinthians other than to unfollow Tucker Carlson. That's the vibe I'm getting, the direction that Turning Point was going into.
Dude, I love how the rift, the MAGA rift, it centers around Tucker Carlson, right? And like, that's big, dude. It's not going anywhere, boss, too. Because I feel like by Tucker Carlson being a trigger point for the MAGA rift, he is such an egomaniac that he's going to manipulate that. Like, that's going to help, like, impact the destruction, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys between Tucker and Candio and MTG, they are going to wreak havoc, boss. And we're about a minute out from the Donald Trump Jr. bit where the Trump family.
And Rob McCoy was definitively going to benefit financially from that.
Right, what was that?
There's no other way that we could understand Paul's letter to the Corinthians other than to unfollow Tucker Carlson. That's the vibe I'm getting, the direction that Turning Point was going into. And Rob McCoy was definitively going to benefit financially from that. But founder? Since when? Anyways, now let's turn our attention to other allies. President Donald Trump. Of course, we have to arrive here because Charlie really loved Donald J. Trump.
Look at the picture she's used. Guys, I feel like this is important. This is important. Look at the picture she used. She did not use a flattering picture, guys. I mean, you know, the pictures you choose to use in news reports, it's all part of like selling a narrative. I think it's really important here to note that she used a photo of Trump that is like not exuding fucking, friendliness or good guy vibes at all. Okay. She chose a picture that is like, I don't know, makes him look deceitful, untrustworthy. You know what I'm saying? Like under fire. Okay. You know what I mean? It's like, this is really important, guys. Her bringing out the Trump family. She mentioned Trump the other day, but now she's pulling Trump in and she's bringing it in as like, they're not even investigating. They're right. Charlie loved Trump and then Trump is like over it. Yeah. I mean, dude, that's a bold move, guys. That is a bold move to be like dragging Trump. And I mean, this is why I want to make a bunch of videos about this, because I want this to gain traction. I want this to gain traction, right? The more that we can like create a rift of people that think Trump had something to do with Charlie Kirk, dude, that is something we can exploit, guys.
Anyways, now let's turn our attention to other allies. President Donald Trump. Of course, we have to arrive here because Charlie really loved Donald J. Trump. Okay? He loved him. It is unreal going through my messages to really consider how much he dedicated his entire life to him. And I mean, sleepless nights wanting to ensure him. I want to get that again, guys. Anyways, now let's turn our attention to other allies. President Donald Trump. Of course, we have to arrive here because Charlie really loved Donald J. Trump. Okay? He loved him. It is unreal going through my messages to really consider how much he dedicated his entire life to him. And I mean, sleepless nights wanting to ensure that he got elected, reelected, midterm elections, hitting the ground, wearing a MAGA hat. We were everywhere. I was on fire for Trump too. I really believed in Trump. I really believed that if people could wake up to how quickly the media turned on him, that it could be, this conduit to Black Americans understanding that we're being manipulated. Because my focus was all about Black America, right? And what I can say is that from the very moment that we learned the news that Charlie Kirk had passed, I knew spiritually that we were never going to get the full story from officials, right? Not from officials. I can't explain it. I felt that way. And then when Trump rushed to tweet out that, or Truth Social out that photo, that AI photo of him and Charlie with the Star of David in the background, I just knew. I knew the investigation into who murdered Charlie Kirk was officially over.
Dude, That is big right there, right? Dude, that's crazy. And I mean, because now it implicates fucking Netanyahu, and we know Netanyahu has gone hog wild on the Charlie Kirk shit. She is now like, I mean, she didn't straight out say it, but she did. Trump is covering it up. Trump is like either in on it or making sure that we never find out what really did happen.
Right. The officials wanted nothing to do with it because there was nobody more psychotically insistent that people stop asking questions about Charlie's death immediately. I mean, early hours, right? More than the people that are dedicated to the Israel lobby, right? These individuals, if you go back, people that are pro-Israel for whatever reason, were like, do not look any further into this death. In fact, I'll challenge you, do me a favor. Find me just one real life pro-Israel individual who is expressing that they don't believe that Charlie Kirk was killed by Tyler Robinson. The evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson didn't act alone, that Tyler Robinson didn't fire the shot, that Tyler Robinson didn't use a .30-06. Find me just one person with a platform who's pro-Israel and says, I want this investigation into his death to continue. It's a bit weird, right? It's a bit weird. Dogs, very silent right now. Very, very silent. And there's like a stake on the ground. They're not moving. It's very weird. They do, all of them, however, I will say, want him to be honored, right? Mostly by your money. They want you to give to Turning Point USA. That's the best way, by the way, that you can honor him. Open up your pocketbooks. They don't have enough money there, right?
Dude.
Clearing like $100 million a year. They don't have enough. Open up your pockets, keep his show going, and don't ask questions is obviously the clearest way that we can honor Charlie Kirk. They want him lionized, and they did try to lionize him immediately as the most Judeo-Christian goy ever, right? He was basically, why not just put him in a yarmulke in some of these AI photos? That would make more sense. The direction, I mean, it's so instant. It's like just like trying to establish the legacy, right? And keeping with that, we want this to be honorific, not actually trying to solve what happened here. For Charlie's birthday, President Trump signed into law or established rather a holiday. And he decided that October 14th, which is Charlie Kirk's birthday, would be a national day of remembrance for Charlie Kirk. Okay? And I'm going to tell you how I feel about that. Truly Zionists that infiltrated my book club, you did not need to pay the $9.99 to find out how I feel about this. I don't know why people think I'm hiding how I feel. It's very weird. Like, when did people go, oh, we have to try to listen in to hear what she really thinks? I'll tell you what I really think. I think it's crap. Okay? What I said in my book club holds. It's never good when the feds are lining up to give you a holiday. It's not good. You know, Martin Luther King vibes. Martin Luther King Jr. I think maybe the feds definitely killed Martin Luther King Jr. But in school, we get to learn about him. He's got this whole holiday. Oh, he was such a great, I loved that I have a dream speech. Oh, the feds. Oh, man, you're good. You were so great. It's unfortunate that we had to murder you. I don't like it because the best way to honor Charlie Kirk is very obvious. Figure out who killed him first. Let's celebrate the holiday later. I want to figure out who killed him first. And so I'm struck by this. I'm struck by Trump and the lack of demand, the lack of pushing on the narrative. Trump has really represented himself, at least as me, someone who voted for him twice. He represented himself as an individual who didn't trust the federal establishment. This feels like an easy layup here. Your friend, he viewed you in many ways like a father figure, right? Hey, feds, what's going on here?
Dude, popcorn. I mean, you see that? Dude, she's like, Trump was like deep state, right? I don't trust the deep state. Your friend gets killed. Oh, here's a nice AI picture with the Israel flag, and all of a sudden investigation is over. right? That's fucking, I mean, dude, she is really throwing Trump under the bus here and questioning his anti-establishment, questioning his relationship with Charlie Kirk, questioning his involvement with Charlie's death, right?
And I said, maybe he did, because I was in this aggrieved stage and I really didn't poke my head up until weeks later when I could stop crying about it every second. And I said, maybe I missed it. Maybe Trump did actually say this is crap. Maybe he did call for an investigation. And we did a search on Truth Social to see how many times President Trump tweeted or Truth Socialed calling for further investigation into Charlie Kirk's murder.
He never did.
And there was only one tweet that we could find to that effect. And this tweet is not what I would describe as him calling for an investigation into Charlie Kirk's murder, actually. Here it is. This is the only one we could find. Why was the wonderful turning point under investigation by deranged Jack Smith and the corrupt and incompetent Biden administration? They tried to force Charlie and many other people and movements out of business. They weaponized the Justice Department against sleepy Joe Biden's political opponents, including me.
Dude, by the way, I think that I think the investigation of TPUSA was about the money laundering aspect, guys. You know what I'm saying? I think they were under investigation for money laundering and foreign influence.
They allowed the daughter of a judge of one of the corrupt trials against me to become the biggest fundraiser for Biden and Kamala, making millions of dollars for herself and her family. But with her father, the judge, not only refusing to recuse himself, but putting a gag order on me, not allowing any talk about their family corruption and unprecedented conflict of interest. Well, that's not going to age well, the gag order thing, is it? Every leading legal analyst and pundit said this trial was wrong and should not have been allowed to go forward. But it did because of a corrupt judge who will hopefully pay a very big price for his illegal actions someday. Okay. Scale of 1 to 10, how much is that do you feel about Charlie Kirk? I don't know. I don't know what to think of that. I don't know what to make of that. Like I said, it's pretty obvious. They want us to just look at everything and go, case closed. Don't you see? We're all united. We're standing up here. We're giving him a holiday. We're signing that. And we've got all these photographers here. Turning Point's chief fundraiser lady here, and she's crying. So obviously she loved Charlie.
Yeah, I'm going to feel up 𝗏𝗏 Kirk on stage in Arizona.
𝗏𝗏cie_𝗍𝗏 was there. Of all the people, unbelievable to me. They're here. 𝗏𝗏's here, so you can see we're all united. You can totally trust the FBI science now. We're ruling out corruption. That's why we don't know what Jeffrey Epstein files are talking about. Because look, all we had to do was win against Democrats and corruption would be over.
Dude.
Are we still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? I'm sorry. You know, I've realized something actually and truly. They made, in retrospect, the absolute best decision not inviting me to speak at Charlie's memorial. Like, kudos to whoever made that call, because I would have just been on my best Kanye. I would have jumped on stage and just grabbed the mic from Susie Wiles or someone and said, are you kidding me? What is going on here? What is happening? Even Trump's speech.
God, I wish they had put her on stage there.
Remember when he just kind of worked in the story about Charlie interviewing a fourth grader and he was referring to Breland Holland? And I'm saying Holland, by the way, because that was his name when Charlie interviewed him, because Trump wasn't there, had nothing to do with Trump. When Charlie went on that fourth grader's podcast, his name was Breland Holland, and I was next to him. It was me and Charlie. What a weird story for Trump to just obscurely pluck out of thin air to say on stage at his memorial. He wasn't there. He had nothing to do with him. The kid had some connections and, of course, was really sweet and adorable and in fourth grade and super polite and energetic and was like, I'd love to interview you. I can't remember who the guy was who was his dad that got him the interview with us. And all of a sudden, Trump's just saying this story on stage at Charlie's memorial as if he was there. And he wasn't. So what's going on? Regarding 𝗏𝗏cie_𝗍𝗏 showing his face there, I legitimately do not know how these people do it, okay? I would literally die from shame. I would pass away right immediately from shame before I would show up to that event if I was 𝗏𝗏cie_𝗍𝗏. Like, did they breed it out? Is this a new breed of human that I don't know about? where you feel nothing. There's just nothing. It's like the Josh Hammer thing. They don't feel any sense of shame at all. And they can just go, 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 go.
Well, they're fucking sociopaths.
And pretend that you're honoring. I don't understand it. I truly don't understand it because I have to be a different species from whatever that is. I would melt. I'd rather melt into the floor than show my face, knowing how badly I was dropping the ball. The whole world was dropping the ball. How do you show up to work, 𝗙cie Patel? And the answer is he shows up to work and he demands that everybody stop looking into it because he's got it under control. He's got a very small team of people at the FBI that are allowed to touch anything pertaining to the Charlie Kirk case because, this is transparency. Finally, the adults are in charge and it's going to be the most transparent administration ever, except on the Jeffrey Epstein stuff or the Charlie Kirk stuff, who was a friend of the administration. We got to be a little bit opaque on. Real headline, New York Times yesterday, pertaining to how upset 𝗙cie Patel was when he received an inquiry from Joe Kent, 𝗙cie 𝗵𝗍𝗅's office. They lead the National Counterterrorism Center, Joe Kent does. And him inquiring about details into this apparently alarmed 𝗙cie Patel. Because 𝗙cie Patel was alarmed. He called a meeting, in fact, right?
Dude, this is crazy, dude. Dude. She is like, dude, that's quite the screenshot right there, boss. I really fucking hit it up with that one. But, dude, she's after the Trump admin now. She is after the FBI. She is like implying that they're hiding, right? She's like, the FBI is hiding the truth about Charlie Kirk and Donald Trump is supposedly friends with Charlie Kirk and distrustful of the government, and he's not doing anything. Like, she is unleashed.
Wanted to investigate the assassination pertaining to Joe Kent. They were like, hey, maybe people overseas were involved in his murder. Maybe they were thinking, BB's saying too much. Can we just look at these files because it's our job, overseas terrorism? And 𝗙cie Patel was so alarmed by this, so alarmed that they would look into these files that he held a meeting apparently. Oh, what are you? This is not appropriate. It's not appropriate for you to be looking into this. Okay? We don't want you knowing whether or not there was a foreign power or another entity that was involved in this. And this is the reason that 𝗙cie Patel decided to have a meeting with Susie Wiles and Joe Kent and 𝗙cie 𝗵𝗍𝗅 and Trump officials. I think it said JD Vance was in this meeting as well, and nothing was accomplished. Because why wouldn't you, if you're the most transparent administration ever, share? Get the help. Hey, we're supposed to be partners in this. Don't we all want to find out who killed?
Dude, come on, Candace. Like, see, this is the part that bothers me, though, guys, is the disingenuous nature of this, because she voted for Donald Trump and she's like, oh, if you're supposed to be the most transparent administration ever, but like, who the fuck thought Trump was going to be transparent? He wasn't transparent the first time. He pretty much telegraphed that this entire administration was going to be about like trying to sick the military on blue states and cities and to go after everybody who had ever wronged him. He's a liar. He's a rapist. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing about him. He never even showed his fucking tax returns. Like, come on. For you to even think there would be an iota of transparency around Trump is where it just makes her look like a bullshit artist, right? Now she's like bullshitting us because there's no fucking way unless she's an idiot, that she thought there was going to be any kind of transparency with Trump.
Charlie Kirk? And the answer is no. We don't all want to find out who killed Charlie Kirk. I think that's apparent, right? It's pretty obvious that we do not all want to find out who murdered Charlie Kirk because they're not acting right. Nobody is acting right now. And it's stunning.
That's true.
We are making so many discoveries in this case. And I have to tell you guys, we're getting close. We're getting low. Very close, I think, to what actually happened on that day. And I'm getting the suspicion that there were some foreign entities involved. So Joe Kent, 𝗙cie 𝗵𝗍𝗅, if you guys by any chance see this episode, keep going, right? We're just going very slowly here. set the bait.
Dude, the thing about it is, though, is I don't think Tulsi Gabbard wants to know. I think Tulsi Gabbard's working to make sure nobody finds out. Okay? Let's be real. There is nobody in the Trump admin that if this is a foreign actor situation, there is nobody in the Trump admin that's trying to expose this. They are, in fact, part of making sure it never sees the light of day. Like, come on.
We're going to see who lies about what. And when we get back from this break, I'm going to tell you another stunning turning point lie that came out. And you're going to start feeling some type of way about the people who are all apparently mourning him.
Yeah, by the way, Sam, the dad didn't turn his son in, Sam. Like that was the original reporting, was that the father turned his son in. And what my understanding of it is that Tyler realized that they were looking for him and that they had his grandfather's gun. And so he became worried that he was going to get spotted by the cops or something and get shot. And then what he did was when he found out that Tyler was like, they're coming for me, they think it's me, and I think they're going to shoot me, then he made some calls to somebody who had a link to the police department so they could then have Tyler like turn himself in to address this thing without the risk of him getting shot, right? It was one of a number of lies that sort of got put out there very early on about this thing. There were a lot about like the left-wing nature, the bullets. I mean, there was just a lot of like, and you notice too, you ready? Can I just say the one thing with me, guys, like I said, I've been a guy who I've been a guy who follows killings you know what I'm saying? I have followed serial killers and the police looking for the Hillside Strangler and looking for the Green River Killer and looking for Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy escapes from jail. You have all this shit going on, right? Ronald Reagan getting shot. The single weirdest thing, guys, in the Charlie Kirk thing that immediately made my alarm bells go off, like to a high degree where I was like, wow, dude, something here is not right, was Spencer fucking Cox, bro. From the beginning of this Charlie Kirk thing, the governor of Utah, a political figure, was like the point man, right? A politician was. There was no talking to the police or the FBI or the regional field directors or anybody that was heading the investigation. All of the media was coming from the governor. And he was like, oh, there's a left-wing ideology. And he was like spinning this political narrative with these little droplets of information. And that never fucking happens. That is like really highly unusual to have the biggest political figure in the state come in and start delivering the narrative as though he's like, you know, doing a campaign. It was some really fucked up shit, bro. That just never happens. Okay. The governor never speaks out on that shit. And especially because the governor speaking out on it could literally jeopardize the investigation. Okay. And that could jeopardize a court case. Having the biggest political figure out there making declarations about the case. I mean, that just set off all my alarm bells that something here is not right. Something here is not right. These guys are behaving in a way that this is not how you behave when a crime of this level takes place. It became a political PR. It was a political PR event that was being performed in front of cameras, you know?
And the best way to mourn, of course, is to lie. We'll be right back after a quick break.
Dude.
All right, you guys, I've been talking a lot about Riverbend Ranch because I absolutely love their steaks. Their black Angus beef is famous.
Oh, dude. Look at those steaks,
You'll get
boss.
every that dash you could mind you had a set or you
Dude.
This video went viral, got shots. We were jump. McCoy is missing 𝗙𝗪/Candace.
Dude, let's go.
All right, so Mikey McCoy is missing from the Charlie Kirk show. He seemed very happy to jump in that seat thereafter. I think we were all expecting after this video went viral that we would hear from him regarding his actions there as soon as Charlie got shot. We were told by Andrew Colvett, who is now...
Yeah, that's the guy who walked away. The guy in the white with the backpack who walked away. And as soon as Charlie got shot, he sees it and is just like, I'm out. That's Mike McCoy.
Missing from today's episode of the Charlie Kirk show, that it was because Charlie was very explicit. Charlie said, if I ever get shot at an event, the left side of my neck, the first thing I want you to do is not help me. Okay. And how could we not do anything but trust the science here? We just got to trust science. We'll never know. Okay. Because I guess they're not going to show us call logs, not going to do anything, just easily put away any of these quote unquote conspiracies that are unhealthy. And I wanted to show you this comment. It was actually under his show yesterday. Well, actually might have been the day before that, regarding Charlie's unique instructions to his friends, right? This is a comment. Charlie's instructions are actually insane. Number one, leave me with no help or first aid. That is true. He was not administered any first aid. I have the close-up videos of that. Very strange to me because that's what they're supposed to be experts in. No gauze taken out, nothing, not even securing the wound as they carried him to the hospital. And I do not accept, by the way, that it was because things were crazy. He literally pays you millions of dollars of years to know what to do, security team.
Dude, thank you, killer. Let's go, baby. Dude, what the fuck are these instructions, bro? Right? Leave me with no help or first aid. If something happens to me, film your reaction in selfie mode, take the SD cards, cover the scene in case anybody wants to get justice for me. Like, what the fuck, dude? This shit is fucking bizarre,
Things
bro.
are crazy. Are you still employed? Did you fail at your one job? I don't know. We're going to find out. Anyways, his second instruction, this lady writes, film your reaction in selfie mode. Charlie must have wanted it. It's what he would have wanted, I think. He would have wanted it. I don't know. 3, take all the SD cards just in case. Secure the footage and never reveal it to anyone but the feds who have always been so trustworthy. And 4, quickly cover the scene in case anybody wants to get justice for me. Yeah, that really is. Those are some instructions. Did Charlie Kirk have any real friends? What do you guys think? Because the more that time goes by, the more upset I am at everyone who's lying about every little thing. And I wouldn't mean literally little things, right? Not even the big things, but the little things. That's why the Catholic point made me so upset when I very gently said, oh, we thought he was close to converting, he was going to the mass, and then suddenly Operation Mocking Pastor or Mocking Evangelical Influencer went out, and they all were like, that's not true.
I'm going to skip through this. I want to hear the Don Jr. part, and then I got to go dance and hit a video here.
Thickened with myself. I can't lie like that. It's out to me. Speaking on the note of who his friends are, I will tell you, there was no one, like I said at the top of the show, that could have upset me more than Don Jr. Okay, Don Jr.
Here we go.
Was one of Charlie's friends, like brother, literally a brother. Don Jr., by the way, I would say, was one of the people who very much helped to build Turning Point USA. He was there, okay? He did a ton of college campus events with me and Charlie, and we were always so grateful. I remember when Don Jr. started following me, I have the text messages with Charlie. I was like, oh my, Don Jr. is following me. This is amazing. He would retweet me. The beginning of the Candace story includes Don Trump Jr. being probably, without question actually, the most committed Trump family member to Turning Point USA's early story.
Weird.
Okay? And like I said, I know how Charlie felt about Don Trump Jr. So when Megyn Kelly asked him what he thought about the investigation into Charlie's assassination, I was expecting him to say, I think it's crap. But that is not what he said. In fact, he did his best not to answer the question, as you'll see, and then Megyn Kelly holds him to it, and then you'll hear what he says. Take a listen.
How do you feel about the investigation into Charlie's death? Can we have faith in it? Do you feel like it's being well handled?
So far, listen, so far so good. I think, I've had this conversation with a lot of the guys that have been, very involved from the beginning, and, others that are a big part of that movement that are, are going to take, more of a role. Guys like JD, like, hey, he believes we have to keep this going. People, myself, hey, I did a lot of them, but I got to do even more. We got to keep this going. There's never going to be a replacement for Charlie Kirk. You can't plug that in. But if we can find 10 people that can do 10% of what he did, and they go all in and do that, we can keep that alive. And honestly, we all owe that to him.
Dude, what a weird response. First off, you hear how nasal he is? Dude, yeah, he is a fucking coke fiend. I recognize it because I was a coke fiend back in the day. But did you see that? Like, look what happened. She asked him, right? He was very close to Charlie. Like Candace said, they worked together. They were friends, right? And she said, are you happy with the investigation into Charlie's death? Are you satisfied with the way it's going? And he pivoted to like, well, we can't replace Charlie, but if we can get 10 people to get out on the ground, we can like keep TPUSA going. He just glazed over, right? Yeah. Like, oh no, you almost forget the question because he just completely like answered a different non-existent question. What a bunch of avoidance. You know what I'm saying? That's insane.
Just to round back, do you have confidence in the investigation? Should we have confidence in this FBI investigating?
I do. And I don't know. I don't like it when the people have the private, but I've spoken to everyone, around, and Erica, I do have confidence. And when I start seeing some of the other stuff, it's like, man. And by the way, just so we're clear, as you all probably know, if you're here, you probably follow me a little bit. Like, I'm about as conspiratorial as it gets within the realm of sanity for good cause, right? I think I was the guy that first said, like, the difference between a conspiracy theory and the truth is usually about 6 months. I was the guy canceled for pushing all of the obvious things that were conspiracy theories that, Wuhan or whatever it may be, lab virus leak. The problem is, there is a cottage industry of just clicks.
Dude, that's so crazy. He's like, right? He's just choking on a fucking set of testicles. And then he's like, oh, he just pivots into, well, we can't have any conspiracies. I'm a conspiracy guy, right? But this definitely isn't a conspiracy. Everything, oh yeah, no, I'm happy. Dude, what a crazy fucking... That response is like, dude, like homies trying to not get arrested, And
people that are more than happy to, to profiteer, off of that. Again, I'm not saying that a lot of this stuff isn't real and isn't true, and I've been pushing all of that, but some of the stuff does get a little bit off the rails, and I think, you're really, it's been used even by the other side as a way to distract from the bigger picture of what happened to him, of what the other side has proven that they are actually willing to do.
See? Right? This is why they don't want the investigation. You see that? You see how he ended there? Oh, it's even a thing for the other side. But, like, they want this to be the left killed the Christian guy. So, therefore, Christianity needs to be everywhere because now they're killing us, guys. They're demons. They're killing us. They're right. Like we must put Christianity on every street corner because the left are demonically eradicating us, right? They're trying to become like genocide victims.
Man, oh man, so much I want to say to that clip. Okay, the first thing that I want to say is that Donald Trump Jr. is not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. Donald Trump Jr. is probably maybe akin in some ways to 𝗙ecie_𝗍𝗫. I look at 𝗙cie_𝗍𝗫. I don't know 𝗙cie_𝗍𝗫 at all. And I don't think he's an evil person. I think he is in the shadow of his father, right? I think he's in the shadow of his father. I think Don Jr. has been probably in the shadow of his father his entire life because what he's saying when he begins to credentialize himself and said, oh, I was out with the Wuhan, said this about COVID, blah, blah, blah. That's all true. That's the real Don Trump Jr. He was actually one of the people that was the most vocal about the Jeffrey Epstein files until Dad said, are we still talking about Jeffrey Epstein, right? And that's what I mean when I say someone who is in the shadow of his father. And it's a tough situation to be in. So I do want to be charitable in terms of thinking of that particular dynamic when Dad is saying this needs to be done. And you have to carry on knowing that you had a real relationship with Charlie, because you did have a relationship with Charlie. But Don.
Can I just tell you? I didn't realize this until now, but I want to draw a parallel to what Don Jr. just said and to something that Charlie Kirk had said. Because Don Jr. was just like, I have faith in what the FBI is doing in the investigation that's happening. And like, there's a lot of stuff swirling around. And I'm the first guy to like be concerned about the stuff swirling around. You know me, but we're just going to let these guys take care of it. And I believe they're doing a good job. And you know what? The hair that just fucking went up on my arms was thinking about when Charlie Kirk was pushing for the Epstein files, pushing and pushing and pushing. Why aren't they releasing them? And then one day he just gets on his podcast and he's like, you know what, guys? I'm done talking about Epstein. And I trust that the people in charge that are handling this are doing the right thing, and I'm going to let them just take care of it. Remember that? It was like, wow, that is the same shit. Like he was told it's time to just forget about this shit, right? It's time to we're going to not make a big deal. And I mean, Charlie pushed it though. He talked to Megyn Kelly after that and continued, you know what I'm saying? Continued fucking talking about it afterwards.
From me to you. It's better to say nothing. Okay? It's better to say, I'm just not going to answer that question. The best way you could honor Charlie Kirk, if you can't fight for him for some reason, is to simply say nothing. Because I looked at this clip and it bothered me for a lot of reasons, Don, because I know who you are. I know who you are. You're a hunter. You love to hunt, Don, right? Every picture of you, you're in the wilderness. Your whole life, you love to be in the wild. In fact, you taught me a lot about the wild and a lot about hunting.
Dude, what are these tangents, bro?
And my favorite fishing experience is actually with you, right? Fighting back the sea lions or the seals in British Columbia. You know nature. And I'm not going to ask you to go against the nature of honoring your father, but I am going to ask you not to lie. And as a hunter, if you are not lying, and this is truly what you believe, you trust the investigation, I'm going to need you to make a video saying that you believe that Charlie was shot by a .30-06 in the neck. And that somehow, through the miracle of God, Charlie's neck stopped a .30-06. Not only stopped a .30-06, but was pretty much in good shape, not even destroyed. His neck was not even destroyed by a .30-06. That kind of a miracle, Don. You know hunting, you know guns, and so I'm asking you if this is truly what you believe to clarify that matter. Make a video, sit down with me, look me in the eye and say, Candace, I really do think that Charlie, our friend, because you are his friend, you were his brother, stopped a .30-06 with his neck, which stayed intact. You won't say that, Don. You won't say that because it's untrue. And I think that spiritually it would mess with you. And the hunters that are listening know that you don't believe that.
Dude, now I see why she did the hunter thing, right? Dude, I mean, dude, this is wild, okay? Again, I'm going to go, I got to make videos. Now, I know I've seen some people who are like, oh, QAnon, I'm leaving, fuck off. I don't care if you leave. I don't care if you understand the importance of this. All right, Candace Owens is a liar and a grifter and a skeezer, and we know this. But the point is that she is creating a rift with, like, inside the Trump family, 𝗙PUSA, Erica Kirk. She is convinced that there's some truth to this killing that we don't know about. And whether she's right or wrong, I don't care. I mean, I actually think some of this shit doesn't add up. Okay, I'll admit that. But the reality is I don't fucking care. I don't care if she's right or wrong. What I care about is that enough people start buying in and questioning this and questioning Trump and questioning the truth of MAGA and start looking at Donald Trump as part of this deep state thing, because that is ammunition, guys. That is ammunition to break down and put a stick of dynamite in some of this fucking Christian nationalist bullshit, okay? Because there's no doubt these evangelical motherfuckers are trying to take over. I mean, I have no doubt, guys. You can see it. They're telegraphing it about like the grooming and the war and the fight. Dude, Marquise Owens is writing Mean Girl fanfic at this point. You may be right. Let's go. Thank you, Killer, with the gifted. Right? Why keep her from pouring sugar in MAGA's gas tank? Absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of it is genuine, curious. We don't need to start making up shit to fill in the blanks. I mean, dude, like, my point is this, is like, dude, they use, like, the fact of the matter is the right wing is using so much disinformation, right? They're using so much disinformation that I don't have a problem using disinformation back, okay? I'm not going to use disinformation about, like, Democratic policies. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to lie about our policies and our goals and our aims when it comes to things in the Democratic movement, things we want to accomplish. But when it comes to taking, like, every make-believe thing that Candace Owens says or MTG says and amplifying that shit, you know what I'm saying? Amplifying that shit and putting it out there, I think it's fucking viable, right? But they're observing their manipulation. No, absolutely. But like, I don't know, dude. I think Candace is really, I think she believes this shit, guys. I mean, I know she's a grifter, but I think she really believes that it is starting to appear that she genuinely believes that Donald Trump and the Trump family is turning the other cheek because of foreign involvement in Charlie Kirk's shooting. I mean, you know it's a Netanyahu thing. You know it. You know it. Like, there's this Zionist Netanyahu thing. And guys, Ehud Barak and some of these old school, like, Israel politicians are connected to Jeffrey Epstein. Again, for me, this all comes back to Jeffrey Epstein. I think whatever is going on with the Charlie Kirk killing, okay, there is an Epstein piece to this, guys. There just is. I don't know what it is, right? And even finding out the guy who created the TPUSA UK thing, that John Mappin guy, was in Epstein's book. There is a, like, high level foreign and U.S. government involvement with Epstein. Like, I don't know what it is, but there's something about Jeffrey Epstein that is connected to fucking Charlie's death. And I mean, I didn't think that in the beginning, guys. I'm on it, honestly. When it first happened, I thought it was just a wingnut. And I fully believed it was Tyler Robinson, and I bought into the police narrative until some of the shit didn't make sense, dude. Like, yeah, no, I don't trust Candace as far as I can throw her. But, dude, Netanyahu's behavior, the way he capitalized on this shit, you know what I'm saying? The way Netanyahu, like, instantaneously capitalized on you know, he was like, Israel didn't kill Charlie. And like, dude, he was like offering that, right? And that was weird. Like, why on earth would Benjamin Netanyahu come out and out of the blue say, oh, we didn't kill Charlie? Like, dude, what the fuck was that all about, dude? That was really weird. And then Spencer Cox being the point man, and then the lies about the leftist ideology, and then all the TPUSA guys buying in on this leftist thing, and then they're reciting it like an incantation. And then Erica Kirk and Trump, and Erica Kirk is like very on the Zionist tip, and then, you know, the group chats with Charlie Kirk and the Israel shit, and then Ehud Barak and Elon Musk and Peter Thiel with the Palantir, and then Trump like turning tail, and Cash and Bongino and all those guys, and Pam Bondi doing a complete 180 on Epstein. All of this happened in the span of like 5 months. They're going on a PR campaign, right? Cash is going on Joe Rogan about like, dude, yeah, the Epstein shit, there's nothing to it. While Elon's tweeting Donald's in there and the truth is going to come out. And now we have a shutdown government that they're leaving shut down just so 𝗙𝗪𝗪𝗏 will not get sworn in. There is some shit going on, guys. There is like something is fucking going on, like right under our goddamn noses. And I want to find out what it is, man. Dude, I want to find out what it is. And right now, though, we're a fucking dance. You guys gotta dance. We're dancing. I'm going to go make videos. I streamed too long again. Jesus, dude. It's a fucking 4-hour stream, dude. I'm like, dude, you're going fucking crazy with Cheese Whiz. All right. Let's go. And guys, dude, I don't know if you guys realize, maybe it's because I was sexually abused, but like this Epstein shit is really important to me, guys. It really is. And you know what I'm saying? And like the YouTube algorithm is really intrigued by this shit too. Like, it's weird. The algorithm is really, like, right now, the YouTube algorithm is heavily invested in this shit. You know? I don't know what's going on, boss, but you ready? You guys ready? Let's fucking get that dance going, baby. You weren't abused and it's important to you too? Well, let's go, dude. We're going to figure this shit out, boss. Let's go. Oh! Let's go. I just want to dance, boss. That's all I want. All the motherfucker wants to do is dance. Little deja vu. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Woo! What a fucking boss! I am a boss! You gotta find your inner boss. Oh, shit. All right, I'm gonna go fucking... Woo! I'm gonna go make some videos, guys. Thank you again for another great night. Fucking take care of your heads, guys. We got a lot of work to do, right? Gotta uncover this shit, baby. Dude, big love from Montreal. Let's go. Love you guys. We're gonna go out. I don't know about you. We're gonna go out with a little bit of radiant. Be good to yourselves. Good night.
Hey, I just wanna change the world. I just want the perfect girl. I don't wanna hang around, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Change the world, but I'm not gonna wait my turn. I don't ever want to come down, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. It's about you. I would never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant truth. I know that you will understand, because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. You're radiant. freedom.